And yokoso every nyang Utsuke Maria desu. Welcome minya. I am Maria Utsuke. Or you Maria for sure. Or Mari. You Mari. You are Mari. You are the new Mari. Anyways, how are you all doing today? I hope you are all well. Everything is going well in your life and all things are happy and moving forward. Yes. Like me, I have done nothing today. I started watching a TV show. Very productive. I also picked up dog poop from the backyard. But that's that. Shall we start our game? I have this ginger chew and it keeps getting stuck in my teeth and I can't open my mouth. That's the thing to do. Okay, so continuing from what we started yesterday, we're just gonna mosey on over through the story about the witch that eats schnauz. Very good. Oh, maybe I should do the difficult mode on the stuff. Tantheos konmari and Carbon Kid konmari. Last time I was playing this, I fell asleep. Wow. Yeah, this game is kind of very slow moving pace. Lots of voiceover, lots of reading, lots of storytelling. It's the one thing I don't do in Arknights. See, in Arknights, I just skip. But in this one, I just feel like I have to listen to it. As morning breaks, the rooster crows, announcing the start of another day of hard labor for the people of the East End. In this land of industries, shipyards, and factories, there is a dire need of coal, fuel, and the labor to sustain them.
Good morning, sir, madam. This here's your wake-up call.
Yeah.
Rise and shine.
Get the frick up.
Wakey time.
How would you feel if this girl was coming up to your window, banging on it with a stick and being like, "Wake up!" Flutter Page looks up to the gray sky above. There is only a touch of blue and no sun, stars, or moon to be seen.
Enough! I said enough with the gal. I'm already awake, ain't I? So stop buzzing around.
Wow, rude. The seasoned knocker-upper deftly dodges the basin full of foot-washing water that has just been flung out the window and slips through the alley and onto the next street. She still has a job to do. Also, what happens to the people that do this job of waking people up, but they don't wake up? They sleep in.
Wakey, wakey. Morning's here. Mrs. Wilson, you awake? You can't be late again, or old Mr. Pig Eyes will be on you with his belt.
What? Pig Eyes?
What happened? Didn't she hear me?
She actually passed away at night. Suddenly, she's shoved from behind.
Oi, who did that? Shut up already, Liberty. Didn't you know Mrs. Wilson was sick?
Oh.
She's sick? What's wrong? Doesn't hurt like swallowing a burning coal, does it? Who told you that? Yeah, maybe. Plenty of folks have been getting that too. My dad says it's a curse.
Curse.
It's not a curse, dummy. I'm no dummy, Liberty. You are, believing anything what that hag told you. She's a dirty, ugly old liar.
Whoa,
and
Freddy.
She's the one who cursed everyone here.
Watch your tone.
She's a toad. A toad what can't get out of her house to see sunlight, and decided to curse us all just because she didn't like the fair. Have you gone off your rocker, Freddy?
Have you
Just
gone off
leave
your
me
rocker?
alone. I got work to do. That's work, eh? You call knocking on people's window work?
Wow, judgment? The boy rolls up his sleeve and pats his bicep.
I climb up in the steam turbines to tighten up the screws, and I clean them chimneys from the inside. Think you can do that, eh?
Oh my god, he's a chimney. Chim
But I don't want to tighten screws or climb up chimneys. I don't like the smells. Oh, so you like the smell of this black fog, do you? All thanks to your wicked hag friend. Go away.
Go away. She whips the clothesline pole at the boy's knee with a sharp crack. The boy leaps towards the girl, but loses her amongst the heap of rags.
Huh?
He swivels his head towards the sound and stands there, shocked as Flutterpage deftly leaps over.
What the?
Frickin' frack.
The fog lady taught me this. Lady? You mean that hag? I should have guessed. You'd be that ugly toad witch's apprentice.
Wow.
You're not my friend anymore.
Anymore? They were friends? She runs off deeper into Cross Street. The old mansion looks just the way it always does, from the strange garden to the ominous building, half lost in the haze. Even so, Flutterpage is hit by an unusual feeling, one that she can't quite place.
It's not snail delivery day, but after she threw me out of the house last time, maybe I'll go apologize. Maybe then I can learn some more tricks from her, or at least read her books.
It's too late. The creature's eyes her wearily.
Hello, hello. Now, why didn't you let Miss Tooth Fairy in last time? She's not a bad person. She even gave me some flying medicine. It was sweet and sour. You think Miss Willow's lonely? She needs new friends, and maybe some flying medicine too.
Yes, flying medicine. Squeaky squeak. Carbuncle seemed to reject her assessment, leaping side to side to clear a display of defiance.
But this time, I won't go through the window. Not that I get why she was so mad. Was it that I stopped her from eating breakfast, maybe? Well, time to figure it out. I bet if I walk in from the front door, she won't be so angry.
Good plan. Flutterpage enters the garden like she always does, except this time the carbuncles don't make way for her. Oh. They leap at her.
What's wrong?
Flutterpage swings the clothesline pole, but fails to drive them off. They close in on her, malice in their eyes. Fortunately, reinforcements come galloping through the smog.
Miss Flutterpage? What in the blazes are you doing here?
What the blazes?
Good Lord, I hope you didn't get hurt.
Mr. Hat!
Miss Bartley, I'd advise you to please stay a safe distance back.
Yes.
No.
Who's this?
Just look at the state of this garden. Oh, Charlotte, what have you been through to fall this far?
Oh. Know who she is. I just realized I don't have a thing on him. Which one was the thing that I was supposed to put on him? I forgot. I think I have it set, so hold on. I'm gonna check one more thing.
Well, the chair is in the middle of the room. Please, take a seat.
So, a knight.
Bonjour. Comment allez-vous?
I can change a knight to... this one? I'll do this. Something like that. It should.
My duty lies with you.
Oh! I didn't realize that Tooth Fairy was like a little sparrow. That's really cute.
The moment of silence.
Bravo.
Oh, you know what?
The moment of utterance.
Merci.
Learn from silence.
Very good.
Considering someone's physical condition, the invest.
Thank goodness you're in one piece.
One Piece. One Piece.
I don't get it. They ain't never bit me before.
Well,
No.
you must always stay alert when you encounter critters, even in a familiar place. That's some genuine ranger's advice.
A ranger? Are you really a ranger? Can you be a ranger without a real horse?
Wow.
Will I get a hat like you if I get to be a ranger?
Yes. Fortunately, the hat's range of expression doesn't exclude awkwardness so much as for
Hi,
that
miss.
matter. What?
Are you here for the
I
lady
did
living
not read
here?
that. Fortunately, the hat's range of expressions doesn't include awkwardness, or much else for that matter. There we go. I can read. Flutterpage circles the unfamiliar lady, looking her up and down.
Miss, you look a lot like Miss Willow, the fog lady. So straight and proper like a swan.
Oh.
Miss Willow, you said?
Flutterpage clasped her mouth before realizing she wasn't the one to utter this name.
Yes, Miss Willow. Did she say you were allowed to call her that too, miss?
Allowed?
Problems on problems. Even her size carries an elegant, melodious quality.
What kind of nutter has she become?
A nutter.
Thank you for
Well.
taking me here, Mr. Brimley. I can handle the rest myself.
I don't know. She makes a gentle motion with her hand, signaling that she has finished talking.
You're welcome. Let's go, shall we? Hey, little tacker? It's not safe to leave you here. I'll escort you to the hospital. Miss Tooth Fairy needs your help.
All right.
Oh, she got all teary-eyed. Flutterpage holds onto Brimley's hat. Brimley's coat. Brimley's hat. Wah! Brimley's coat as the two of them leave the garden. She looks back a few times. Caroline remains totally unmoving. Gesture, Komari. I know, this game is, I decided to take a peek again. Well, they did a whole big update thing. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot. I still have the same team that I had from before, but I feel like my team is pretty good. Probably very outdated or not a very original team at this point, but it's fine. It's as though she can converse with the owner of the house through her stare alone. Yes.
I thought a hospital
Sotheby.
was a big building. This is more like a fair. Only with sick people.
A fair with sick people. Patients lie on basic steel frame beds, their once pristine white sheets now marked with yellow and gray stains. In the face of such a scene, the bright flags of the Uru games are now look lifeless.
Well, you're right there, mate. It's not your typical hospital. Arthur's calling it the London Emergency Relief Centre for Special Tuberculosis Patients.
Oh.
But it's still kind of a hospital, ain't it?
No. She doesn't linger on the thought for long. Image of an unfamiliar lady in the Willow's garden won't leave her mind.
Who's that
Ghost
swan lady?
chaser girl.
She's not from Cross Street. How did she know Miss Fog Lady?
Swan? I suppose you mean Miss Caroline Bartley.
Oh, Mr.
We're
Fogg!
hoping she'll be our lifesaver.
Or the Draco Malfoy of this game. Wait, you guys can't see him because I'm in the way. Ah, Mr. Fogg appears behind them, looking rather pale. Wait, don't they call her Miss Fogg? Wait, what were they calling her? Fog Lady? Fog Lady. But this is Mr. Fogg. Oh, they're married.
Lifesaver?
Exactly so.
Oh, I like lifesavers. But I don't like the gummy ones. I'm more of just the hard candy lifesaver person. I also like icebreakers. There's a curious spark behind Mr. Fogg's eyes. He looks straight ahead as he speaks.
See, my hat friend. We civil servants can actually accomplish a thing or two.
Oh, can you?
We found Miss Bartley, a shining star of Uluru, a talented competitor, and above all, she's an insider.
An insider?
She arrived in London days ago, looking for our Fog Lady. She claimed to be an old acquaintance.
Fog Lady and Mr.
Some
Fogg.
luck, isn't it?
I ship
If she can figure out the connection between her, the Black Fog, and this fiery TB... Oh, speaking of which, that Miss Willow truly has a special name.
Why is he... It's like, that's my wife.
What are you laughing at? How long have you been up, mate?
A thought crosses Brimley's mind. His partner has probably hardly slept at all week. A burst of glorious vigor illuminates from the fog walker's face, like sunlight breaking through the gap in the gray sky. Oh, he's sparkling like a vampire.
I'm more than energetic. I'm a veritable locomotive.
A locomotive?
Better than ever.
Arthur, you need to get some shut-eye, mate.
Come on, baby, do the locomotion. That's what he's been singing. A locomotive.
Is that
a
what
locomotion?
You think? That I'll just go back home for a little rest now. Now of all times.
I haven't heard that
Dead
song
wrong,
in a
mate.
moment.
We've got rounds to make at the London Emergency Relief Centre for special tuberculosis patients.
Oh, yes. For sure.
Come with me, my chapeau chap.
Chapeau
We've got
chap.
a city to save.
Oh, do you? What's a chapeau chap? Mr. Fogg grabs the hobby horse and forcibly drags Brimley away with him.
All right. Miss Flutterpage, go find Miss Tooth Fairy, would you? She said your arcane skill might be of some help.
Help! The two of them quickly vanish into the streets.
My arcane skill?
Yes, your arcane skill, my dear.
Help? How can I help a witch doctor? Maybe Miss Tooth Fairy will tell me.
Easy.
But where is she? So many people here. I can hardly tell them from one another. Oh, but she has got those golden fairies with her. Maybe I can see them. Like how Miss Willow taught me.
Oh.
To control the wind, you need to learn to see it first.
Wow.
Can you see the wind, lass?
Can you?
Only when it's blowing something around, like dust or old paper. But I ain't got nothing like that with me now. I used all of it when Freddy tried to catch me. Is there anything else I can use?
The dirt on the ground. She scans through the pale yellow smog. Fluttering Uluru flags inform her of the wind's direction.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, yes. Wind picks up in the flags along with the people's clothes and starts to flutter in the same direction.
What was this wind, eh? Where's it coming from? Oi, me hat!
My hat! Jose Luis, hola.
Please. Is there any good Samaritan who can spare a blanket? Oh, God bless you.
Yes, a blanket. The smog dissipates in the wind for the brief moment, and the air is noticeably cleaner in the small court. Oh my god. Noticeably clearer in the small corner of the world. At one of the beds, a little golden fairy is being held by its wings and placed into the patient's mouth. Oh, that's right. Yes, eat this fairy.
It's Tooth Fairy.
Flutter Page. There you are.
Oh, there you are. She swiftly closes the patient's mouth, making him swallow her bizarre medicine before walking briskly over to Flutter Page.
What's wrong?
We've got to find a way to clear up the sky.
Why, yes. Clear up the sky. To be continued. There's a lot of these like small things. That thick, stubborn, some likened to pea soup, other to the famous Spartan black broth. It's 10:30 in the morning, yet even by the window, the page cannot be read without a lamp. I set the journal by the sill, lit the lamp, and returned to find a layer of fine coal ash. Best to refrain from keeping the windows open for now. On the Thames visibly is so low, the feeding of the swans is a hopeless task. I hear their mournful calls, but cannot see them. The wings beat against the smog like warnings to retreat. Records suggest fogs like these are unusual for the season. Cases of tuberculosis are on the rise. While I have no firm statistics, and overcrowding in the hospitals and sanatoriums tell its own story. By tea time, visibility improved slightly. Bus lamps barely pierce through the fog, their faint glow the only evidence of their passage. Not good. Now my chest is starting to burn too. At the hospital, there is a talk of the black fog, capable of flattening buildings supposedly. One hospital was claimed in such a disaster. A tiny tornado. Doesn't look like it. Either this is a McBear joke, or someone should call an arcanist to investigate. Yes. Black Swan. The oak doors creaks open, and inside, oh dear, inside air meeting the outside and stirring up a faint mist. She struggles her way through the garden, bizarre.
It's been near a week.
A brazier in her arms. With every step, her right leg gives a loud, painful creak. Looks at the half-open window. This week has been a number of uninvited guests, but not one of them was one she was hoping to see. That curious little thing who flutters back and forth like a sparrow.
This is how the world works. I should have known. I'm always too naive.
She carries out her unusual task of clearing out the garden. First, she gathers the dry twigs and leaves it to use for kindling. Then she strikes a match and throws it into the brazier and waits for the fire to die down. As the fire intensifies, she gathers the trash from around the garden, most of which is hung by her neighbors, and adds it to the fire.
A dead mouse. Classic. Sure to disgust me.
Willow picks up the decaying mouse carcass and tosses it into the flames, the fire flaring up so forcibly she noticed scorching her eyebrows. In the early years, she would often watch from her window, her dark eyes fixed on the people who passed by.
Rotten apples and eggs from that boring old codger. I suppose he's down to his last teeth now. Soon enough, the only thing he'll be eating is porridge. Bit of comfort in knowing he hates porridge.
Even now, the old mansion's doors and windows remain firmly shut. The owner's face hasn't been seen for many years. All the neighbors know that a fearsome witch lives there.
Hands burnt by steam. It's a curse. Bumping into ghosts during the Samhain. Curse. Lost everything betting on the ponies. Each and every misfortune must surely be Willow's curse.
She picks out some garlic from the garbage bin. Simple seasoning can be repurposed as a seed or fertilizer.
Superstitious fools.
The only items that cannot be utilized are the wooden carvings with bizarre symbols on them, rumored to possess the power to ward off demons.
Shysters.
Shysters. Demon banishing water is the most clumsy and silly item, but it is also the most, oh lord, the most manageable to deal with. Willow simply lets it be, treating the water poured in her garden as free irrigation.
Brats.
Brats. Salt. These are the worst offenders. It dehydrates the plants, often killing them outright. She digs up the tainted soil, ready.
Oh, well now these are new,
ready
aren't
to
they?
wash later.
Blood-stained rags. Wonderful. Sooner or later they'll all cough their lungs out.
Click clack. Stiffness in her right leg is unbearable. Mosquitoes insistently buzz in her ear. Moments later, Willow's leg gives way and she collapses in a patch of potato flowers. Soft, soggy soil. A limp, decomposing body.
No!
What? She smacks her prosthesis on the knee, as if the blow will set the joint back to its rightful place. She grabs the dirt as she fights to get her leg, struggling as it struggles along the ground. Lured by the sound of her strikes, the carbuncles slowly make their way towards her.
Away with you!
The critters scatter, ducking behind the leaves and watching her quietly from a distance. She clutches a vine with one hand, but it only throws her balance off, and she falls to the ground once again.
Horrible.
Horrible. Oh. She is more proficient in the arts of balance than almost anyone. Yet she also finds it more difficult than anyone to adjust that even the smallest imperfection.
No. I don't need to cast my arcane skills. Stand up. Stand up. You loser, you.
Oh. Loser.
I need machine lubricant. I suppose I need to buy some.
This time she makes it to her feet. Click-clack.
I can do this.
So we'll go to the shop and buy some.
Do this.
Buy some
All
machine
by
oil.
myself.
Her steps grow clearer, more steady. She grips the delicate metalwork of the
Nothing
gate.
to it. Let's go.
Let's go. And she goes. Ah! Suzuki! What are you doing that for? I'm trying to listen to the story. There's a makeshift sign on the door.
Shop closed due to illness, while the owner has gone to Miss Tooth Fairy for treatment. Please leave your name, order, and address on the list below, and we will deliver it to your home as soon as the owner recovers.
Ara. She picks up a pen and sets it down again without writing a single word.
Tooth Fairy.
Tooth Fairy?
All right. Then I can find the owner if I go to this Tooth Fairy. Is she some kind of doctor, then? Not that she could treat what ails me anyway, eh? What other shops might sell canary saliva and lanolin snail's slime?
Well, I don't know. She wraps her cloak tighter around her body in an attempt to fend off the cold and damp air.
All this time I could have done this, if only I hadn't relied on others for so long.
Yes, don't rely on others.
There must be another store for arcane supplies. But...
Click, clack, click, clack. Clack, click,
I
clack.
think I need to lie down.
Ah, lie down. There's a bench. Cool. Ah. Brr. The cold hues of the night still linger in the morning mist. The Thames has never looked so quiet. Across the river, the earth-red flags flutter like burning balls of fire. A smattering of white emergency medical tents are scattered below. A trampled Uru qualifier's flyer floats down to her feet, brushing against her ankle.
Sports fanatics, black fog, strange tuberculosis. All these things have nothing to do with me. All I need are my ingredients, nothing more. I ought to just order what I need as a home delivery. Ask them to leave the package at the entrance of the garden once a week. As for the fees, I'll just have to sell all me old medals.
All me old medals.
That'll be enough to support me until I become a proper hag. And I can never leave my house till the day I die.
Ah. Well, well.
There's something dark rising up from the water. It's nothing special. A bit of old rope. Or an old boot.
It's a dead swan.
Why can't it be a swan? A black swan here? Really? That's why you ought to go out more often. Else you'll miss these precious moments. A chance to see something special, like a black swan. Look at it. Some creatures are born with these smooth, pitch-black feathers. But it's only under the sunlight that you can see their iridescent shine. That's when all the other animals can only look on and feel themselves inferior. They can never stand out from the crowd in the same way.
Yes.
Your silence is an answer. I know it. Just as I know every time you lash out and curse, you're cursing your own failure. Walk closer, Charlotte. Why don't we take a better look at it?
Yes.
Look at its gracefully long neck, those magnificent wings, and how it glides across the water. All swans are beautiful, but only the black feathers make it truly stand out. It brings back some memories, don't it? The feeling of being one with the swans, and the flow of each step of our dance. We were so close to perfection. All we needed was for you to spread your wings and fly. Fly to Paris, Cairo, Istanbul, and eventually to the Uluru Rock.
Uluru Rock?
And it comes to me. And I can hold it in my arms, lift it above my head. This perfect, shining golden medal, standing on the Uluru Rock.
Scare me.
Miss Willow, but what are you doing out here? You've got to move. Black fog is coming straight for you.
Ignore the noise. Eyes on the swan.
Tisk, tisk,
It's only a
tisk.
tacky white swan covered in soot.
Oh.
How ridiculous it looks now. Wearing that false disguise.
Wow.
The poor thing. It must have been covered accidentally.
Miss Willow, why are you looking at that swan? It's dead.
It's dead. She killed
Of course it's dead and gone. That's right. What kind of swan would want to be with something so ugly and stained? Of course it's ended up alone. Died alone.
Oh.
What else were you expecting? You didn't really believe that spread your wings and fly bollocks, did you?
Hello? Can you hear me, Miss Willow?
You ought to thank the black fog for lifting your illusion. Now you can see it rightly. You're not some special black swan that was born to greatness. You're nothing but.
My goodness.
Miss Willow, you... What's wrong with your leg?
But a cripple.
What a cripple.
Come back for the paint.
Oh, hex, money. Our hag has disassociated and is looking at a dead swan. Willow lowers her hand to see Flutter Page is standing at her feet. Tooth Fairy stands a few steps away, calling out to her. Flutter Page gently touches her prosthetic leg, revealing the secret she has been too proud to admit for the last 10 years.
Why? Why didn't you tell me about your...
You're much stronger than I thought, Miss Willow. If you allow me to address you as such.
Leave me be. I'm going home.
Going home.
I'll walk you home. I got you. Miss Tooth Fairy and I was just chasing after the black fog, but I can walk you home first.
I just want to go home.
Willow uses all her might to turn, but still can't do it without any grace. Her stiff right leg
I'll go
continues
with
to
you.
impede her. She stretches out her hand and pulls at Willow's clothes in a clumsy attempt to stop her friend from leaving.
Flutter Page.
Willow swats her hand away.
Huh?
Wow.
Stop following me!
Miss Willow!
Willow, you need to take a chill.
I just want to go home!
I...
Flutter Page remains in place, her eyes suddenly filled with tears. Tooth Fairy steps forward and pulls her into a hug. Oh, God, Willow, what have you done?
I don't want you to follow me.
They look on as Willow shakily walks into the fog, each step grinding away a little more of her dignity. Well, I guess so. We continue. Wait, I have to go grab something real fast. I will be right back. 2 seconds. Okay. Next. How many chapters are there? I don't know if they're called chapters or not.
The floor ritual is one of the most popular events of the Uluru Games. It has a bewitching style that generates a resonance between the dancer and audience.
Oh.
Charlotte was a genius. She was born for it. And God has sent her a coach covered in dark feathers and skilled in ancient Celtic runes. Coach Raven taught her the primal witch dance that ignited a fire within her.
Primal
At
witch
least,
dance?
until that tragedy 10 years ago, which took her leg. Coach Raven had given her a pocket of flower seeds as a reward for all her diligent practicing. It said they were from the druids in the forests of Glastonbury. I guess she planted them around her house and got this garden. Now all these bizarre plants share the same strange air with their owner.
Well, well. Learn something new. Chanting music. Plants in the mansion's garden are all drooping towards the ground. There's a new sense of weariness that wasn't present during Tooth Fairy's last visit. The woman by the door gently shakes her head at Flutterpage, crawls on her knees, searching for bugs among the foliage.
Thank you again for having me over. That's all I have to say about Charlotte.
Flutterpage's head pops up from between the plants.
What's a druid? Is it a place? Do they have canaries and snails there?
A druid isn't a place. It's a title. An identity.
Identity? Oh, like a name. Just like Flutterpage, right?
She quickly falls back into her own musings.
Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Bartley. I'm sorry to be taking you away from your practice.
Yes, you should be.
Wow.
I don't much enjoy being bothered by stuffed-up bureaucrats.
The accomplished floor ritualist has never been one to hold back her words.
But if you ask me...
Caroline glances once more at the narrow window of the old Victorian house that's tightly shut.
I will tell you that it isn't Charlotte that's summoning the black fog. I stand by that. I swear it on all my honor as an Uluru competitor. We're witches, but not in the traditional sense. We practice witchcraft to win medals instead of summoning devils.
We trust you at your word. It seems like that concludes our investigation into this fog hag. Thanks again, Miss Bartley.
Miss Tooth Fairy, if you do want to thank me, mind doing me a favor?
Why, of course, a favor. Tooth Fairy nods, but Caroline seems to have an unusual hesitation as she deliberates over the choice of words. In the end, she yields.
Please do something. Anything to bring her out of this hole she's dug for herself. Whatever you do, break down her door, drag her out by her hair, even blow up that old mansion. Just don't let her hide in her stupid house. She'll let you inside now. There's no longer any power preventing you. I can sense it.
You know this place well. Have you visited her here before?
Arson. Caroline bites her lip, holding back the words on the tip of her tongue. And she walks away.
I think Miss Bartley wants to come in with us.
Maybe so, but she's made her choice. She doesn't want to join us inside.
Tooth Fairy shakes her jar in her hand, not containing her unusual fairies, but filled with a collection
Let's
of
go,
unloved
Flutterpage.
snails.
We still have work to do.
Whatever you say, Miss Witch Doctor.
The two of them step cautiously into the garden, and the soil compacting their feet. There's nothing left to obstruct them. Oh well. Step around a few threatening looking plants as they take the winding road to the Tooth Fairy goes to knock, but the door swings open the moment her knuckle hits the surface.
The door isn't locked. Let's get inside.
And that is why I lock my doors. I want to make it as unwelcoming as possible. Willow sits at the table prepared for one, surrounded by an exorbitant amount of half-finished food. Aside from the full English, she's currently tucking into the Scotch eggs and a half-eaten cod and chips and steaming apple crumble.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, areku konmari. I am EP. Willow casts aside basic manners, neglecting to invite her guests to sit, and cuts on herself another piece of sausage. I actually had a full English. It's pretty good.
Diets high in sugar and fatty oils may well lead to stomach illness, Miss O'Hagan.
Miss O'Hagan. She continues to eat her lavish brunch.
I choose the name Tooth Fairy instead of my real name, Campbell. But did you choose to let people call you Willow? Or do you prefer the name Charlotte O'Hagan?
Oh.
That is the name of an excellent Uluru floritualist.
The crash of silverware interrupts her once more. Then Willow sweeps her arm across the table. Silver dishes clatter loudly as they fly to the floor. Yeah.
Some kind of doctor, right?
Yes, I'm a doctor.
I think your prescription is a little fuzzy. I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg. This Charlotte has nothing to do with Willow. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
Oh, Sir Gata Komari.
So far as I know, the Uluru Games do not exclude people with disabilities from full participation.
To be sure, but only if you enjoy parading yourself around for embarrassment. I think I'll pass, thanks.
No one should feel embarrassed by competing, least of all the competitors challenging themselves. That is the point of the Uluru spirit.
Willow rises with great effort, furiously stamping her foot on the prosthesis
Excuse me? I don't remember having asked you for a running commentary.
I'm sure you already know the answer in your heart. You have wisdom and experience.
Who even invited you here? It's time you leave.
I'm here representing our mutual friend, Flutterpage.
At the mention of this name, Willow pauses and takes a step back.
What for?
I understand that usually the only one welcome inside is Flutterpage,
Yes.
but I'm here to
I
apologize
drifted.
on her behalf.
Apologize?
It's too late too. She places a small jar
What's
of
this?
snails on the table.
An apology gift. She ran off a little before sunrise to collect these for you. She collects these arcane creatures you use to make the lubricant for your prosthesis, right? But she's afraid that you'll get angry at her again, so she asked me to give it to you.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Now I'm the hateful, angry, wicked witch.
No, you're not.
Yes, you
The
are.
things that these people say about you, they aren't true. As I mentioned, Flutter Page wanted to apologize because, quote, she didn't want to break your heart.
Yes.
Miss Bartley has told her many things about you. She never knew you're such an outstanding competitor.
Caroline?
Tooth Fairy slowly pushes the jar of snails towards her.
So, will you accept her gift?
No. Willow delicately places her fingertips to the jar, neither pushing it away or taking it.
Ugh, nosy little brat. Where is she now? In the temporary hospital?
You want to see her?
The witch's features twist like a knot.
Don't push me!
Oi! Calm down. She pulls the snail jar closer to her.
All right, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have treated her that way. That what you wanted to hear, is it? Fine then. You'll have what you want. Just take me to her.
She's waiting by the door.
What?
Flutter Page cautiously peeks out from the edge of the doorframe, her eyes wide and scanning the room.
Miss Willow.
Any... At this point, there's no turning back.
Fine. Come on in then.
Tip tap tip tap tip tip. Oh. Oh no. Unable to deal with her emotions, the tears well up in Flutter Page's eyes once again.
Stop your crying. Listen, I shouldn't have treated you so wickedly the last time. And the time before that.
Wickedly. Tooth Fairy gives a silent nod.
Now would you stop that crying? At least not here in my...
Wow. That's what Willow did. Made a child cry. Without a moment hesitation, Flutter Page charges towards her. Willow hands open and closed like a spider, raising its front legs in fear. She's not sure whether she can catch the chaotic bundle of rags.
Oi.
Oi! Bang. She manages to catch her, only to be knocked back to the floor.
I'm sorry. I'm really very sorry.
Yes, as you should be.
I swear I won't break into your house no more. I'll only come in when you let me. I'll do anything you ask. Say anything you need me to say, miss.
She unconsciously looks at Tooth Fairy, only to see that full attention is directed to floor ritual. Gently taps the back of the Flutter Page's neck at several layers of old clothing.
Could I still come around again sometime?
Anything. Willow presses her hand to the girl's mouth, stifling her sobs.
Stop your crying first, lass.
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
I'll
crying.
Stop crying.
Wow, that was fast. Send them to the mine. The soft push Flutter Page drifts into the air like God. Like a sheet caught in the wind. Even with the removal of Flutter Page's weight, Willow is left on the floor, unable to get up.
What? Can I help you?
No. Flutter Page moves closer, reaches out her hand in the line of willows. She takes the offered hand and raises slowly. Rises.
Enough. Enough.
Rises steadily.
I've had
the
too
sudden
much
gust
of this
of
for
wind
one day.
helping her to find balance. While reading it is perfect.
Would you mind if I politely asked you to leave?
I wouldn't mind.
You do have a black fog to chase after all, don't you? Just so you know, it truly has nothing to do with me.
Miss O'Hagan.
Call me Willow, child. What else do you want to say?
Would you let the food stay in your tummy for a bit longer? Eat a little more. I don't want you to be so skinny.
What a sweet child. Willow pries Flutterpage's arms from around her waist, just gently pushing her back.
All right, now leave me be, please.
Tooth Fairy takes Flutterpage's hand as they leave the room. The old house sinks back into silence. There is no sound save for the heavy ticking of the grandfather clock.
She's seen too much of this embarrassing side of me.
It's truly embarrassing. Kiryu Komari. Good evening. Good evening and welcome. A compilation of potion recipes from popular books such as the Common Household Potion House Handbook. Anyone can be an alchemist. Simple and easy brewing techniques. All written by yours truly, Severus Snape. Snail mucus. Something of a sap. It has been a while. Swiftlet saliva. Yum. Vulture feather powder. Vulture feather powder is hard to come by, and from its looks is not an essential ingredient. Lucky, Kumari. She's illiterate. No, I suffer. I suffer from many head traumas and dyslexia. I can read perfectly fast in my head. I don't like reading out loud. I hate reading out loud. It's like the worst thing in the world. Swiftlet saliva, however, is absolutely required. Lanolin snail yields the best results. Sleeping Draft of the Living Dead. Oh, yes. Harry, agrimony? What is this? I don't know what that word is. Elm leaves, crushed orange juice. Oranges. All I can think of is that first villain we came across in Reverse 1999. That girl in the flapper dress, covered in blood, with a gun. Oranges. Winter bear's paw, fur dried in blue twilight. Remember to bury the alchemist bought. Too much salt drastically affects the taste of the sleep induction. You know, I feel like Draft of the Living Dead needs a little bit more ingredients. Special pain relief balm. Oh. Murtlap. Essence. Essence of Murtlap. Olive oil. Ed's tongue. Petrified raisin. Softened. Oh, resin. Resin? White crystal dragon bone powder. Oh, a dragon. I'll trade up to 50 bottles of regular balm and 1 meager ounce of dragon blue powder. Why not? It's such a bargain. Well, okay. 880. I want to get to a fight, you know? You know what I'm talking about? I want to fight something. I want to just beat something up with my crafted team.
I dreamt of eating a marshmallow last night.
Oh, did
but
you?
It tasted like rubber.
Oh,
And the next
how
day,
foul.
my wife asked me why I ate the cotton she had in her nose.
Ew! That's disgusting.
I said it's because the air was so dirty that I wanted to block up my throat. And she laughed.
Would you do that for your significant other?
She said
Eat
it
their
might be better
tissue?
now that I can't shout and holler whenever someone scores.
My dog does that. A burst of static fills the air and the radio owners changes the station.
These are the highest level of professional arcanists. Their abilities lie far beyond the limits of our bodies, our perception, and everything else.
Wow.
Arthur, mate, do you know what you're doing?
Go on, then. Be a little louder. May as well let everyone know.
He's in a
trusted
trash
servant of His
can!
Majesty's government and his talking hat are hiding out in a pile of litter.
Oh my god! So this is who I've been looking for the whole time in Honkai Star Rail. Every time I go into a trash can. I've been looking for Mr. Fogg.
Oh, that's what you're worrying about? I guarantee you, no person in their right mind will think that a brilliant mind such as yourself would decide to hide in a rubbish pile pretending to be a potato.
Pretending to be a potato.
Since when did you become a comedian?
From the very beginning.
I learned from the best, mate. Once I'm back in Oz, I hope to be awarded the title of Duke of Sydney Slapper. Not that anyone gives a toss
What?
about titles of nobility back home.
Sydney
We've got more
Slapper.
important things to worry about in the Redlands down under.
Down under?
You know, Brimley, old chap, you don't have to be a duke to be above people. All you need is someone tall enough to wear you on his head.
Bloody oath, mate. Like I'd let anyone pop me on their head. I'm an intelligent being, not a bloody accessory.
Shh.
A small monocular
Look at that sailor over there.
peeks
the ropes
out
in his
among the
hand?
garbage.
That right there is presently
There?
the most
Right
valuable
there.
material in all of London to me.
Look at his tan but tense skin. Look at the killer shape he's in. Look at the slightly stubbly chin. Oh, please, he's gay. Totally gay. Not about to celebrate. Every trait could indicate. It's only sweet. It's right. This gay's not gay. I say we're gay. Elephant in the room. Whether it's relevant to assume that a man who wears perfume is automatically radically gay. Oh, look at his coiffed and crispy locks. Look at his still translucent socks. There's the eternal paradox. Look what we're seeing. What are we seeing? Is he gay? Of course he's gay. Or European. Oh. That's from Legally Blonde.
Right. A bit of rope.
The musical.
And what about it, mate?
What about
It's
the rope?
essential that I have it for my invention.
Invention?
We'll just wait for him to throw the ropes into the pile here, and then we'll be off. Just as simple as that.
He's stealing rope.
Come closer. Closer. Ready now. He's nearly here. It's no longer useful to you, son. Just throw it down.
Is he trying to convince him with the whispers of the wind? A bowl of freshly extracted fish guts is poured over him. Yummy. Fish guts. That's my favorite.
Mate, there's a lot of good that's come of being awakened. I treasure all the adventures we've shared. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have awakened if I knew I'd end up in a rubbish bin covered in fish guts.
That's my dream.
Just a little mistake. Just a little mistake.
A wee mistake.
What are all these for, exactly?
Mr. Fogg gestures to Brimley to come closer, then with a proud whoosh, opens a large sack he's been filling for the last 3 days.
These are my collections so far.
Oh my god.
A klaxon, a watering can, a fishbowl.
He's a hoarder.
A chamber pot?
A chamber pot? Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain.
You've gone full bonkers, mate. You're the fog walker. Aren't you ashamed of hiding in rubbish, stealing old junk?
No.
It's not
my
junk,
life.
old chap. Every piece here will be invaluable to our work.
A hoarder. Mr. Fogg's face hardens as he turns his gaze towards Brimley.
Each one is a necessary component for my invention.
Yes.
Your invention?
Yes.
For... Ahoy, sailor! You over there, please wait!
Ahoy! Mr. Fogg's attention is clearly still fixed on the sailor.
Would you mind terribly leaving us those old ropes you've got there?
No, it's mine.
Good lord, he's bound for the
ropes.
sanitarium at this rate.
It's my robe. You shan't touch it.
Move along, move along. No pushing. Everyone will have their chance to vote for their favorite competitor.
Oh.
Oi, Sweeney, you only pushed me out of the queue. Good bloody job, mate.
I'm voting for number 007, Molson.
007.
Molson? The first timer? Oh, you're live, mate. I'm down for 005 Bartley. She's the top seed.
Oh. The alley is full of stalls of the Urulu qualifiers. The crowd of people is gathered. Their faces painted in the Ururu symbols in anticipation of the event.
3 days to the qualifiers. Vote while you still can.
Yeah.
Sir? Oi! You over there with the black brolly. Come on over and vote for the winner. Oi, mister, stop your pushing.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Wow, Mr. Fogg. Pushing people.
Sorry, mate, we're on patrol.
Does he still smell like fish guts?
Sir, we have a situation over there.
Or is this another day?
Let's follow them.
Over where?
Now introducing the competitors for the Uluru London qualifiers.
Bartley! Bartley! Bartley!
Oi! Who pushed me?
Ouch! Mind your step, will ya?
No.
Me? Was you that pushed me, weren't it? You should be the one minding your own feet.
Yes.
Arthur, I think we're only making things worse trying to move through this crowd.
Looks like we found our troublemakers. What do we do?
Kill him.
Keep up with him and bring him in.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, sir.
I was wrong. Well, you know... Oh! A fight!
I'm here for a worn tooth.
Are you seeking my service?
The puppy wishes
Am I
to
seeking
come
your
along.
Yes, I am seeking your service. Sounds really sus.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Oh, you know, actually don't agree with my decision. Give me a second, dog. We're gonna go after this guy first, because that's dangerous.
Fight for the unarmed. Dang, dang.
Dang, dang. Dang, 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 dang.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Merci. Follow the will of gods.
Follow the will of gods.
His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Wow. Did not
Victory
expect
secured.
that victory.
I should
I didn't expect that victory at all. Are you okay there? Oh, I have to hit. You're fine, you're fine.
Next time, don't get me involved. I think I'm feeling sick.
I think I'm feeling sick.
But he gave us the rope after all.
Oh, good for you guys. Mr. Fogg grins as he looks at a
Stop
small
right
length
there.
of rope. He turns his head, and there, standing behind him, are two constables.
Seems you two rough sleepers are wanted in connection with a fight breaking out on Cross Street. I'll ask you to come quietly and cooperate.
I did nothing.
Mate, say something.
I'm giving up on
Wonderful.
you.
Now I have everything I need for my experiment. The properties of this sea-worn rope should be able to conduct the large particles into the purification vessels.
Oh, yes.
Mate, shut your gob for a minute and listen.
Listen.
Yes, perfection.
In
But
my
how to
heart.
measure and screen the size of the particles? We will need more sophisticated equipment. Huh? Why am I being handcuffed?
Oh.
Because you're being placed under arrest, sir.
Oh. The moment the two constables draw near, they freeze in place.
Wait a second.
Their eyes widen.
Mr. Fogg, is that you?
Bloody hell. Are you seriously telling me you recognize Fogg before me? How many talking hats do you know?
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. I might not have recognized you through all this fog, were it not for that iconic umbrella of yours.
Iconic umbrella?
Oh, naturally. Just as I've somehow failed to recognize the two ignoramuses that tried to handcuff a hat.
Yes. The shorter constable gives a serious, subtle eye signal to the other.
We're sorry again, Mr. Fogwalker and Mr. Brimley.
You should be.
But we do need to ask you some questions. What with you running around, disturbing the peace, and nicking all these strange things you've got there?
Nicking?
Oh, I didn't steal anything. This is all just rubbish, and it's for official business. I'm going to lift the fog from London.
Yes, with rope. The two constables pause for a moment. Their faces break into awkward, sardonic smiles.
I see. All just a terrible misunderstanding, then. Naturally, a bit of old rope, a car horn. Unmistakably the latest in technology.
Yes. Thank you.
Anyways, mates, best we let you go.
Mate!
You've got a city to save. We'll be off now.
I am not your mate. Handcuffs removed. Brimley takes a moment to stretch.
Glad that's over.
What if
No
Arknight's
fan of
story was
handcuffs,
dubbed? It would
even
help
if
me
I
a
don't
lot.
have any hands.
A little quiet, old chap. I'm just in the middle of a thought. How might I assemble it?
I'm sorry, mister, but I just heard what happened.
Huh?
Huh?
What? Neither of them noticed the little girl who appeared before them. She looks only about half as old as Flutterpage.
Did you say lifting the fog, mister? Are you really going to get rid of the big, scary fog monster?
She blinks, her eyes bright and sparkling as she stares at Mr. Fogg like a little goldfish in a
Will that mean
tank.
you can cure my money?
A goldfish.
And bring back the blue sky?
Blue sky? This is London. No. Brimley glances at Mr. Fogg.
Right?
With none of the response, the little girl grows anxious.
And then we can still have the Uluru Games. Right?
Her eyes dart back and forth between Brimley and Mr. Fogg, looking for any trace of comfort.
My mommy said if the fog keeps sticking around, making people sick, then the games won't come.
Oh, God. A faint sob starts to creep in her voice. Fogg crouches down and shakes his sack of treasures, spreading them out on the ground.
Mate, this really isn't the time or place.
Ah!
The klaxon.
You want to know time and
crow,
place?
A spoon and a spool of weathered rope.
You know, I stepped on something earlier, and now I have removed what I had stepped on. It was kind of hurting me, and now there's a lot of... Hold on. Well. A sharp pain on the bottom of my foot, and it's okay. Just a wee bit of blood, nothing else.
Assembled like so? Perhaps using a large pot? Or a baby's bathtub?
He furrows his brow, absorbed in his task at hand. The girl gets on her knees and leans in to get a closer look.
It will still need a touch of the miraculous.
A touch. He gently blows on the base of the glass vessel. There's a crackling sound and a few sparks light and flash in the glass container. Before long, a tiny, steady light is glowing within.
Voila!
Voila.
It's breathing.
What? The machine hums as it draws in air, filters it, and releases it through another side.
The Uluru qualifiers will not just be fog-free, my little friend. They will be sunny. But I'll need some help. Would you and your friends join me in this project, young lady?
The little girl's face blushes red.
Yes, I'll help. I'll ask my
Yes,
grandpa,
of course.
my mummy, and Auntie Martha to help too.
Yes, yes.
The more the merrier. We are going to build the largest fog purification machine on Earth. The London Air Pollution Auto Detect Cleaner.
Oh, wow.
That just looks like a great honking big vacuum to me, mate.
He's created the air filter. How fortuitous.
Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring, as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. The light will sprout within the world's egg lay. Your endless quest brings parents' joyful day.
Parents' joyful day.
What are you, a parrot?
Parrot. After hanging her upside down pose from the ribbon dance for an hour, Willow finally decides to break the silence.
Fine. Keep on then. Annoy an old woman to death if you like.
Another bad mood, eh, Miss Willow? This one's your worst this week. I counted it up. Every 32 hours, steady as a clock. You start scolding me, scolding the plants, the ants, even flowers.
Wow.
I thought we'd agreed. No more peeking round my house without permission.
Yeah, but you didn't kick me out, did you? And you gave me some rye bread and lemon jam.
Lemon
Don't quite
jam?
know why you keep trying to act the big meanie, Miss Willow. I know
really
you're
good.
a softie now, deep down.
Ribbon suspending Willow finally gives way, sending her quickly to the ground. She hits the floor with a heavy thud.
Miss Willow!
Ouch! Oh, it hurts.
Does it?
Are you practicing the qualifiers?
Distant voice reaches her. The corner of Willow's mouth twitches.
Hello again, Miss Swan.
A blonde woman stands on the other side of the garden fence with half her face covered by the curled steam of a carnivorous plant. Oh. Carnivorous plants. We continue.
Be careful. Now you can spit it out. Right.
Spit it out. Ah! The vomit purges into the bucket. Tooth Fairy doesn't spare a second thought.
That's the 5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm. It should help them breathe a little easier.
Thank you so much, Doctor. We really had no idea what to do with this new variant of tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
You're welcome. This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective. And I hope that our clinical experience here might contribute to solving this fog curse as well.
Yes.
All I'm hoping for is for this mess to end soon, so we can go watch the games together.
All together.
Really? So the staff here are fans of the Uluru games as well?
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward. It's all quite motivating. Sometimes we even get the patients out onto the commons to practice. Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
Well, that's great.
That's all very good to hear. But actually, it was this poster that grabbed my attention.
She points at a small poster pinned to the bed. The picture is faded and it's too difficult to make out the face of the athlete.
That's her. Gorgeous, isn't she?
May I ask who she is?
Ah!
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time. She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark, and in her purse.
Her favorite ritualist.
Looks like you haven't had a proper guest in ages. Have you forgotten how to make a cup of tea?
Yes.
You like to presume, don't you? So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
Yes.
Oh, how terrible of me for wanting to visit an old friend.
So then, Miss Bartley,
Ow.
you came all the way down from Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should feel lucky, should I? Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever. So you can just turn around and march yourself home.
Yes.
Flutterpage, back to business.
After glancing at Caroline, Willow turns and leaves Flutterpage a look. Gives one. But Flutterpage is too busy staring at Caroline, her face vacant.
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
Likes you.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of 3. No time to waste.
She's still there.
She's none of our concern.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
For Pete's sake, Buzzy. No one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own heart. She has her reasons.
Flutterpage obediently closes her mouth, but can't help herself from giving Caroline a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right. I have missed you. I want to see you. But if you really want to know the reason, I want to challenge you again. The question is, do you?
No.
Do you know her?
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name. Truth is, if it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her. Most people think she's too old to compete now, that she's, retired to God knows where. Others say she's become an addict, wasting her life away.
Oh.
I guess I heard in the gossip rags that some people think she's keeled over and died. Too bad for this young lady, but I doubt we'll ever see her in the games again. Wherever she is, she's like us not to lose, even if she did compete.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do you?
Yes. No.
Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed.
Oh.
Someone who's still in one
She's
piece.
just angry now.
Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
Oh. My foot
You
really
have
hurts.
changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
She just slapped her with a ribbon. The memories. I can't even listen to this and be like, ah, yes, this is very enjoyable. Oh, jeez. It just hurts my soul. Oh, they ended it there. Well, after a brief moment of surprise, Caroline throws a ribbon at Willow. The ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her.
What the blazes are you doing? What?
Caroline pulls the ribbon back towards her, and the cup landing squarely in her hand, she stands and calmly...
You just said you don't have any tea I'd like.
Oh.
But I think this one is just to my taste.
Wow, Miss Willow, that ribbon
Wow.
is amazing. It can go from long to short in a second.
Aye. A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done. But your aesthetics were lazy. You're controlling the angle of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
Ugh. I can't keep listening to the
What
song.
then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
No need.
No need.
Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost. Keep the cup. Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
All right. Goodbye, Miss Swan.
For a moment, Caroline stands there, motionlessly, cup in hand. She gradually lowers her eyes, places the cup on the fence post, and turns and walks away. She has barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches her from behind, not loud but clear.
By the by.
By the by.
The ribbon technique you just did. I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match. Am I right?
Wow. The tone of her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away.
Excuse me?
Each and every move, you copied it from my routine, right down to the ribbon.
Wow.
What?
Miss
I'd be
Swan,
embarrassed
your
too.
Your face is all red, like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his punch books.
His punch books?
Me? Learnt from you?
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it. I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
You really think that, don't you?
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline. Aye, you're diligent, but you were never graceful enough. That's what holds you back from glory in floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now?
Wow. Wow.
You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma and your own signature.
Yes. Shame and regret slowly creep across Caroline's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Then it bursts forth.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte? Do you know how many titles I've won at the international tournaments? The Desert Floor Ritual Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others, let alone Uluru itself. The name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games.
Wow.
The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches. Do you even know anything about the state of the competition these days? The rules and scoring systems are entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners.
Wow.
But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection.
This is quite the drama.
You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name will be eternal in this sport, long after yours is forgotten.
Oh, bless us, Kumari. Sorry. I had it all closed. For some odd reason, my chat site isn't working. Willow smiles, her back turned to Caroline.
So be it.
So much drama.
Go on. Be the glorious sun. And leave this fading star alone.
Oh. Caroline stands in shock as a couple of doves take flight, leaving behind a few drifting feathers.
Lisa, you're back. We were just talking about you.
God, that's gonna be stuck in the head for the rest of my life now.
About
Thought I'd forgotten
your dream and your favorite competitor.
My dream.
Oh. Oh, you mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
Bonjour, Kumari. I love their accents. I know. It's so great. That's why we're here, listening to it all.
Yes, we...
That's great! But Mr. Fogg needs us for a project. He says we can still have the games if we all work together.
No,
maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, you think so, you child.
Project?
What sort of project?
The girl's cries draws the attention of everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Give me a break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless build that won't pass the House of Lords?
What are they talking about? More taxes? No! This guy is on his deathbed. That's me. That's it. More taxes I gotta pay? No! What's this bill? What? I have to pay 15% more in taxes.
Sorry for interrupting. Did I hear you mention Mr. Fogg?
The Fogg? Yes.
Yes, Mr. Fogg. He said he's making something that will lift all the fog from London. It's his great invention.
Oh, great invention.
With everyone's help, we can build a huge machine. But he says we'll need lots and lots
You're
of
finding
things,
this way too
such
fun.
as,
What are you talking about?
Pistons for the mechanic lung and...
Mechanic lung! The calm, calm, steady footsteps grow nearer, and a large hand tousles the little girl's hair. Toss, toss,
I'll
toss.
take it over from here.
Oh
Thank
my
you,
god, Draco Malfoy.
Mr. Fogg!
I mean, Mr. Fogg.
Mr. Fogg?
The green-eyed Draco Malfoy. Well... the love child between... No, we're gonna stop right there. That's where we're gonna stop, because that's not what we're gonna talk about. An aged, delicate newspaper, a remnant of a distant and worn past. Charlotte O'Hagan, claiming my sunshine. In a stunning performance of the Uluru Games floor ritual event, 11-year-old Charlotte O'Hagan claimed the gold medal of her original move, the geranium dance. This victory not only crowned her this year's champion, but also broke 2-century-old record, making her the youngest winner of the event documented history, in the previous record being set in 1802 by Green-Fingered Anna. That's not what I wanted to say, but okay. Who was 13 at the time. The O'Hagan lineage is steeped in tradition and ritualistic arcane skills. Charlotte's great-grandfather, Douglas O'Hagan, was famously entered in the hidden stone gate at the Giant's Causeway, is authored arcanist of the text, The Gate of All Gates, Ritual and Unlocking and Summoning. Her grandmother, Elizabeth Baker O'Hagan, earned the bronze medal of the same floor ritual back in 1866. Well, now you know. Steeped. Family is steeped in ritualistic arcane skills. She said she didn't have tea. Drip, drip, drip.
Miss Willow, I think the water's been shut off.
They turned off the water.
I opened it all the way, but nothing's coming out. Who didn't pay the bills? Flutterpage tilts her head and brings it close and sticks her little finger into the faucet, feeling only a few drips of water. Somebody didn't pay their bills. That could be me. Dangling in midair.
Go to the water resource office and ask the staff what's going on.
Willow wipes
there,
the
they're
beads of
probably at the gin barrel.
sweat off her face. In the gin barrel.
I know you want me to leave, but how are you going to track the time and school without me?
With a heart that's pure and a body lean, to the hunt I go through forest green.
Her wand unexpectedly slips from her left hand and plummets to the floor.
Pick it up and keep going, Charlotte. The movement's correct. First spin, then run the geranium over the shoulder, let it slide down the back, and as it falls to the ground, step on it to hop into the air. Then... Sulis, Sulis, all life's offerings I bring as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. Ugh, this is all wrong.
Oh. She halts, wrinkling her brow.
The flow needs to be smoother. All right. Let's try this again. The sprouting light within the world's egg lays.
She gracefully descends from the air, her mechanical prosthesis creaking softly as she lands.
Hooray! You did it!
Did it.
This element requires a 720-degree turn. I haven't even made it to 600.
What?
Oh.
Once more from the beginning. Your endless quest brings parents joyful days.
Her body has collapsed on the rotted wooden floor countless times today, and with the setting sun, each fall feels heavier than the last. Oh. Breathe.
How about this time?
I did it.
You did what?
I completed the element. I did it.
Blimey!
Blimey.
So you mean you did that move you've always talked about?
She didn't even notice
the
that she did
2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand, throw, and catch.
Does that mean you can complete the ritual too?
So the leg and arabesque.
Yes.
Willow examines the geranium in her hand, and the tender pink leaves quietly rest in her palms. Not a single petal has fallen or been harmed in any way.
All right. That's enough for today. It's supper time. Your mother must be waiting for you to come home with beef stew, fried fish, and bread.
My mother.
But why? You usually train for about 3 more hours.
Not today. I need a break. I'm totally exhausted.
Liar. Flutterpage stays exactly where she is, showing no desire to move.
Why are you still standing there? Do I need to get His Majesty's limousine to pick you up?
Yes.
Oh, I get it. If I don't leave now, the critters in the garden will bite my ears.
Oh, yes. She mumbles on to herself, and she quickly makes her way to the door.
Good. I won't see you off.
A gust of wind blows through the door, and Flutterpage makes her exit. With a flick of Willow's wand, she slams it behind her. The room settles back into a muted, oppressive stillness. Willow steps into the pale yellow light of the kitchen and shuts the door behind her. Sable, Kumari. Back from the gym. Nice.
You filthy little stain.
Out,
Whoever gave you permission to stick to my cauldron?
Oh, she's turned into out, damn spot. Willow sits beside the sink, absorbed in cleaning her cauldron. I need to get back to going to the gym. That's what I gotta do.
Look at me. I have a whole sink of dishes that haven't been washed. And here I am, fighting a little stain on a cauldron. And when the water's just shut off too. I did ask Buzzy to visit the Water Resource Office. Hopefully it didn't slip her mind. If she even knows how to use it. Never mind. I can clean it off without water.
Water. Oh, are we fighting stains?
Take thy sword. Duel with someone fair and square.
Oh, I brought... It's okay.
Bravo. Merci.
Merci.
Ha! Never hesitate. Dang, dang.
Dang, dang. So unnecessary.
Follow the will of gods. His trumpets sound. The judgment day has come.
Wow, incredible.
Considering someone's physical condition, the investiture can be...
We fought the stains. I wish fighting stains was this easy. I spent like 2 hours today trying to clean oven stuff.
It's off.
It's off.
You stubborn little thing.
Everyone loathes you.
Everyone loathes you. Avoids you like the plague. You're just a pathetic little stain clinging to what
Is
you
she
can.
talking to herself?
Do you have no shame?
I feel like she's talking about herself.
The sacred floor with your artificial leg.
Wow, I was right.
So what if you finish the element? It won't bring back your leg. Without it, you're no different from a clown. How could you possibly compete again? You're not qualified. No. I'm not.
I'm not.
All the money I spent on this leg. All the efforts I made to finish the ritual.
Oh. The connection has been lost on
They're utterly pointless.
The thing. TTS.
When was the
It
last
says
time
it
I ate dessert?
lost. Gotta give me a second.
Or even a chip, for
A
that
chip.
matter. Year after year, I've trained harder than the last to make up for my leg. But what's the point?
What's the point? She flings the scrubbing brush into the cauldron and her heavy breathing gradually slows down.
Forget it. Everything will be all right. Just give up. Stop thinking about it. Stop hoping. Don't look back or ahead. Just look at the cauldron.
For real.
Beneath the dim light, Willow raises her now sparkling clean cauldron to eye level.
See how clean it is now? Stop clinging to places where you don't belong. The world is perfect without you.
I can do it tomorrow, Suzuki. It has to be earlier, though. The rusted faucet suddenly splutters a blast of water. It splashes across the counter, startling Willow. Willow leaps back with the reflex of a true athlete. Her gaze quickly falls on the piece of paper on the table.
No.
She dashes forward, snatching the paper away from the raging spray of water. It's a registration form for the London qualifiers. Her hands clutching the form begin to tremble. Before long, the tremors have engulfed her entire body.
Still intact. Still intact.
Wow. Oh no, don't cry. Please don't. Caroline.
Hey.
Oh, geez, I wasn't looking. My bad.
Ooh.
Caroline stands in the center of the sports field in her training gear, feeling the fiery pulse of the ground beneath her feet.
Miss Bartley, I finally found you.
Flutterpage, is that you? I can hardly open my eyes in all this wind. Where are you?
I'm right here.
The wind suddenly subsides and Flutterpage makes a hurried landing, losing...
You've been looking for me, have you?
Losing
How
her
did
balance.
you find me?
How did I find you?
I knew where you were staying in London, but you wasn't there when I arrived. Then, the landlady Erica told me to try the training field. Looks like she was right.
She was. I've been training here every day. You know, to settle in before the event.
Good luck then. Actually, I've come here to deliver a very important and urgent letter to you. Here.
A letter of challenge.
The bold, crooked letters scrawled across the top proudly proclaim the letter's importance.
I, Liberty Grove, on behalf of Charlotte O'Hagan, hereby challenge Caroline Bartley to see who will become the champion of the floor ritual in the Uluru Games. No matter if you're a seeded player, a champion, or the son you say you are, Charlotte O'Hagan, the only floor ritualist to master the 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards, 1 throw and catch, will defeat you and win first place in the London qualifiers.
Oh, Alex,
what?
Marine.
You mean...
I dreamed. My foot is in so much pain right now. Ugh. Okay. We have so much to still do. Can I continue sitting? I need to get a cushion for my chair. My bottom hurts so much. My poor bottom. Speaking about my bottom and how much it hurts. Amazon. Oh wait, no. There's a business going out of There's a store going out of business. I will go there and I will buy the fabric and the cushioning stuff. I can just make myself a cushion. Is it? Because the fabric should be on like sale. I need to also buy curtain material. I was gonna make my own curtains. Good for you. Chair. Cushioned. My bum hurts. Oh no. I need something to sit on. Please. Oh, it's made of memory foam. I wasn't even thinking of something this nice. I was thinking of just like, I don't know, a cushion. You're jumping with... I'm jumping with excitement. Look at this. Non-slip memory foam butt pad. Well. I didn't even know that something like that existed. At least I wasn't thinking about it. How much further do we have to go on this story? How far does this story go? Are we coming to an end? We must be coming to an end. They're gonna fight each other now. No, I feel like we still have like an hour more to go. An hour?
Out of the way! Out of the way! I found the perfect component for Mr. Fogg's machine!
Oh, did you now, Freddy Child? The boy darts through the bustling alleys, slipping between hats and in the smog, landing among the crowd at the corner of the square. The machine, about half the size of a person, is in the center of everyone's attention. The crowd members whisper to each other in excited tones.
This allows us to analyze the composition of the atmosphere.
Composition. He lifts his head above the crowd, his voice cutting through the chatter.
If the color of the filter paper meets that of the pollution standard, it will determine that the air is polluted and start working automatically.
Automatically?
Let me show you.
Here, let me show you. There are objects so peculiar they were not to be believed, or around things that tantalize my brain. It's a world of light and a thing that I've ever seen. And as hard as I try, I can't seem to decide like a most improbable dream. But you must believe when I tell you this. It's as real as my skull, and it does exist. Here, let me show you. This is a thing we call a present. The whole thing starts with a box. A box? No, Jack Skellington. You guys, that's my favorite. Not that. How did you guess it was Jack Skellington? First of all, nerd. You can guess that was Jack Skellington, but from just me saying, if you please. Just a box with bright colored paper, and the whole thing stuffed with a bow. A bow? Why? How ugly? What's in it? What's in it? That's the point of the thing, not to know. It's a bat. Will it break? It's a bat. Will it break? Oh, will it bend? It's a rat. Will it break? Perhaps it's the head that I found in the lake. Listen, now you don't understand. That's not the point of Christmas, man. Now pay attention. We pick up an oversized sock and hang it like this on the wall. Oh yes, does it still have a foot? I love that movie so. I haven't seen that movie in like, I almost want to say 10 years. I don't know when the last time I saw that movie is. But if someone says 10 years, I'd probably be like, yeah, it sounds about right. I haven't seen that movie in a moment and a half. Now, why do I have everything stuck in my head? I don't know. I don't know why I know. Listen, now you don't understand. That's not the point of it. Oh, we should sing. That's what I was gonna sing for Halloween and I forgot. Last time on Halloween, I sang This Is Halloween with no lyrics. Because I forgot to pull up the lyrics. I just did it by memory. It's disgusting how my memory works.
Excuse me! Oi! Mr. Fogg, look! I found a glass stopper!
A glass stopper?
For, right?
Yes, yes, this is the one I'm looking for. The stopper in hand, Freddy eagerly pushes through the crowd towards Mr. Fogg.
Oh, you found it.
Oh,
yes. That's exactly what I need.
Oh, nobody. Almighty. He gratefully takes the stopper.
Your attention, please.
Your attention,
This
please.
glass stopper is one of the core components of this machine.
Oh, is it?
Which can harness the power of the sun to purify the air.
The power of the sun?
Of course. This is only one component of many.
Are you done talking? We've given you everything you need. Where's our purification machine?
Quite right. We need to see the purification machine.
We need to see it! You forgot to ask before, but the discontent and suspicion starts to surface among the crowd.
No need to worry, folks. Believe me, there is no one who wants this purification machine to work more than I. So, I've been doing some experiments.
What is my skills and talents? I don't know. I like to sing. I like to dance. I like to sing way too much, that's for sure. Is that a talent? I don't know. I used to play violin for many, many years. I just don't play violin anymore. I danced for many, many years until I had to give it up because I had an injury. I can sew, I can knit. I like mending clothes. That's something I do like to do. Oh, in Arknight. I started listing off the things I do. I don't know. What are my skills and talents? My skill is... I listed them on the page. Hold on, I gotta look at it too. I just quickly made them up and I had a good laugh. BL Bible and Seagull. I said I'm a streamer and and bromance third wheel. Sounds about right, I would say. That's accurate. Projectile. I put projectile because I'm really good at projectile vomiting. And I've never missed a toilet or a trash can. Even if I'm driving, I still get it into a bag if I have to. Hey! As long as it means I don't have to clean up, it's a talent. And then I put pee pee poo poo. What do you mean it's not healthy? I used to get massive migraines that forced me to throw up. It would be so painful that I throw up. The amount of pain. Why did you tell us this? Because these are like fun facts that I like to share with people. So, and I've never thrown up drunk. I've never thrown up a drink in my life. I have a hearty stomach. Nothing makes me throw up except for motion sickness, which I get from VR phasmophobia. I threw up on stream. There's a VOD. And during a collab. And then I don't know. No. Third wheel bromance. I'll tell you what third wheel bromance is. It's when there's... I don't know what it is. But when there's two guys and they're good friends... I'm sorry, we like have the background of this and that. When there's two guys who are friends, if you just observe them, there is a bromance happening. That even like, let's say you might be interested in the other person, you know, one of the peoples that you're there, but you're kind of the third wheel when really the other person is the third wheel. Or maybe you're there with some friends. The bromance. Okay, I will say this. I will admit this. I have a fear I guess this goes more into... I don't like talking about it. It's stupid. I don't have very many female friends. Let's just put that there. I avoid women like the plague. I don't hang out with them. There's a few that I do hang out with, but even when I do, I cut it off at like 2 hours. I'm like, that's it. I can't. I have reached my limit. So I happen to have a lot more guy friends because of such things. Now, guy friends are great. You know why? Because you're never really their close friend. No, because relationship stuff always gets in the way. So you keep them at arm's length, they keep you at arm's length. It's a happy mutual friendship where you go, hey man, how's it going? And they go, it's going well. And you're like, nice. And you leave it at that. But if you watch guys and they're with their friends and you just happen to be there, not really there, you know, romance is so palpable. And I just can't say anything. I let it happen right in front of my cereal, you know? You just don't say anything. And then they're just like, hey man, you mean the world to me. You sit in the back of the seat, you know, like they're in the front, sitting in the front, and you're sitting in the back of the car, and they're like, man, you mean the world to me. And then you go, get! I can't say it because I'm going to get canceled, but that's what I do. It's too good. All right? I appreciate that people in this world have friendships that are just so incredible that you can just ship them. And you don't need to imagine how it would be like if they're having a heart-to-heart, especially like when they're drunk or something. They start saying all sorts of stuff. And you just sit there and you listen in and you go, oh, tell me more. It's nothing bad. I think you know where it's coming from. It's the fact that I really wish I had a friendship like that, where I can be myself, where I can be fully emotionally available to my friend. And I don't have to worry about stuff. I've been in too many situations where, let's just say, as a female, you try to be there for your friend. You try to, be that person that they can emotionally lean on. And next thing you know, they do give you that. They're there, emotionally. They're sharing their stuff. You share some of your stuff. But as soon as you share anything and things aren't really that great in the friendship, all of a sudden, they stab you in the back. They just stab you. They don't care. And this is why I avoid females. And I avoid female friendships. And that's why I have no friends, if I really think about it. No one that I'm going to contact if my car breaks down. I'm going to contact Suzuki. That's who I'm contacting, and Suzuki doesn't even drive. What's Suzuki going to do? He's not going to do anything. And Suzuki's my younger brother. So, nothing. That's who I'm going to communicate to. A headache? Why? No. And that is why ship men at the gym. I gotta say, gym bros. That's funny. Wu-Wei is like the only female I really talk to. I have like a handful. And I think I talk to Wu-Wei the most. That's how much I talk to women. Guy friends are great, but they're not really friends. That's the thing about guy friends. I'm under the impression that men and women can never truly be friends. That's all. You can agree or disagree, but I watched Harry Met Sally, and that's what I've been living under the impression of this entire time. Men and women can never truly be friends. I'll be there for my guy friends. They had a terrible breakup. They need to cry about it. I'm like, hey, I'll listen to you. And you're like, well, they say something like, my girlfriend did this and that. And I'm like, sucks to suck, bro. I'm sorry. Tell me all about what she did to you, and I'll say, yeah, what a bit. I'll be there. I'll be there for you. But I ain't gonna fix anything for you. And I can't really be there. I'm not gonna be there physically for you. You can tell me all about it. And that's the end of that friendship. Minus 69. Yeah, Yeah, there's always the underlining romance. And I've come across a lot of that where suddenly I realize that, someone's trying to enter the romance zone. And you just kind of have to scramble back and be like, oh, no. We're just friends. And I don't want to put people in the friend zone. So I let people know ahead of time. And I'm like, hey, I'm just here to be a friend. Not looking for anything. Not looking for anyone. I have my own set of problems. Which is why I don't let people close to me. And you're not going to be the one. That's a big hard one that people have to go through. They're like, oh, I'll be the one. I'll change your mind. And I'll be like, sorry. We'll just be friends and we'll joke about things. And if you want to see a female run by and say, God damn, I'll be right there with you doing the same. Does that make me fall the other way? Do I like women? No. But they're pretty to look at. That I do agree with. That we can get along as friends, as me and guys. Because I will. If a person runs by and they have a situation going on, I'm staring. What are we talking about? I got caught many times by many people staring. Blatantly staring at people. I like people watching. How about that? No! Okay, so here's the thing. I realized I've been on... Oh, I was trying to really think about it. I've been on one of those many dates where I didn't realize it was. I was told, hey, there's a group of us going out to eat. You want to join? And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I'll join. I'll be there. Group situation, I'm there. Count me in. I arrive, and it's just the one guy. And he's like, everyone canceled. And I was like, gee, yeah, right. 15 people, everyone canceled? Yeah, freaking right. You tricked me. And this is why I have trust issues. Nah. And so then I'm like, well, I haven't eaten all day. I will sit here and I will eat. And I'll pay for my own meal. And you have a wonderful day. Wink. That's the kind of situations I've been on. That's how oblivious I was to a lot of things. I was so oblivious. Why are we in this room talking about this? I have completely sidetracked. I can't go back into the game even though Mr. Fogg is looking at me with hope-filled eyes. Mr. Fogg. Yes, why you look like Draco Malfoy and Harry Potter's love child? These are the questions I have. Yeah, I've had a lot of friends cancel on me. I have a lot of trust issues because of that, I think. But I don't know. I don't know. But I appreciate my friendships that I have. Even though they'll never be very, very close. It's okay. It's fine. I don't need to worry about it. Mr. Fogg waiting for the scene. One fight in the bathroom! No, he showed up after the wand fight in the bathroom. The wand fight happened and then Mr. Fogg came about. 9 months later. I'm going to hell. Help me! Oh, God. Oh, hi, Achilles. Oh, hi, Achilles. What's the matter? Am I being too loud and saying sussy things out loud? D&D session. It wasn't a D&D session. Nah. I had never played D&D in my life. Well, actually, that's a lie. In grade school, we had this one guy in my class who was really good at storytelling, and I really liked to join in and just usually be the two, or maybe other people would join in, and we would do like storytelling amongst each other. We weren't allowed to have dice or anything, but we would just be storytelling, saying, "Ah, yeah," and then I grabbed the spear, and then I stabbed him in the heart 16 times as a second grader. Because that's what second graders talk about. No, I really liked making up stories and then adding to people's stories, you know? That was always really fun. That was like my favorite thing to do at lunchtime. And play Foursquare. Yes, they would get mad if we played dodgeball, but I was really good at dodgeball. That's the one thing I was good at. I don't know how people catch the ball playing dodgeball. I just... I'm really good at just dodging, you know? I'm really good at dodging the dodgeball. Ultimate Frisbee. I'm really bad at throwing frisbees. Let's just say I tried. I threw it the wrong way. I thought, this is not for me. I'm good at kickball. I'm really good at kickball. I am, well, okay, this was in like middle school. Probably not good at it anymore. But I was always that person hitting the home runs. No one could get the ball that I kicked. I kicked balls so hard. Yeah, my bad experience with women are all coming from like friendships. Where I got stabbed in the back. And then they spread all these things about me elsewhere. And then nobody would talk to me. That was my bad. That was really my fault. I shouldn't have laid out my heart like that. That's what I had a problem with. I'm also very weak to blondes. Women. Yes. I could be a bit sexist at times, but that's coming from my utter dislike. No, I've been told that even at work, they're like, you're very distant with us. Why aren't you our friend? Why aren't you nice to us? And I'm like, I don't trust you with my life. I wouldn't trust you with a 10-foot pole. No! Don't clip it! Nice to you. I'm incredibly nice. I am extremely nice. What are you talking about? I just feel, you know, when you're that person... Well, here's the thing. I ended up in a bad situation. Like, bad situation. Where the person I was friends with, whenever they didn't have a date, let's just say I was suddenly treated in that way. Like, we go to the mall and I'm holding all her bags. You know, she'll dress me. She'll be like, you can't go out dressed like that. You gotta dress like this. And I just thought that's what girls just did, you know, as friends. And suddenly my whole image changed. I was that person, like, you know, all these guys sitting outside of Victoria's Secret waiting for their girlfriend. I was there too, just waiting for my friend. I was like, there's something wrong with this whole situation. And they were bi, you know, they were very openly saying that, but I was just, you know, I'm just muddy. I was just a friend. But I realized I was being used. And all I could say at the end of all of that was, what? No head? I didn't even get that. Ah, the guys had it so much better than me. I got nothing. Nothing. Nothing good came out of this. I did everything. You know, okay, my friend's car ran out of gas. Who showed up with a tank of gas so that she can get on her merry way? Yeah, that's right. Me. I did. Oh, what? She had a flat tire. Oh, there I was. I made meals. And let me get. Let's say we go out to eat. And this is like friends going out to eat, right? Why am I paying for everything? Huh? Why me? Why am I paying for it? Oh, now she wants a Starbucks. Oh, we have to go find the proper Starbucks that she wants because we gotta go. No, I got nothing. The very least, I could have gotten something from this. But no. It was all emotional this, emotional that. Then I got stabbed in the back. Now you understand my pain. Now this happened twice with 2 different people. And that's when I realized I can't be friends with women. I keep getting stuck in this situation that I'm not really sure what's going on. I just want to be friends. But I'm being used as a boyfriend and I'm not really sure what that means. I think I look pretty girly. It's not like I look like a boy. But I don't know. I'm just one of the bros. That's what I'm saying. So when my guy friends will say something, I'm like, I get you, man. No head. You gotta leave her. It's not worth your time. Don't be like me. All you're gonna get is a stab in the back. And that's why I enjoy bromance. You know, all the guy friends that I had never asked me to do this and that. Never. I didn't have to hold their bags. I didn't have to hold the door open for them. You know what I thought was really weird? I realized recently that whenever I go to a restaurant with anybody, and I'm like with a friend or with someone, with my family, especially like with my family, I always put myself in a position where I can see the front door. I will always sit at the seat that gives me vision of the front door. I'm not sitting in any other, I don't know. I just have and I'm always looking at the exits. I don't know what it is. I'm like, there's an exit. In the case of emergency, I'll be going out this door. And I put myself so I face the front door. Why do I do that? Why am I doing that? When I walk down the street, I always walk on the side where the cars are. And I can be like with a group of guys. I'll be like, you guys, it's dangerous. But then they get mad at me. That's kind of nice when they actually realize that that's something I'm doing. I appreciate my guy friends for that. And they'll just let me be what I do, but like kind of subtly move me over. So I'm not. But I automatically will walk next to somebody with myself towards the street. On the street side. This is how conditioned I am. I am. And then until just recently, I finally started like not like letting myself have like a jacket that I can carry instead of just wearing the whole time. Because in the past, I used to only wear like a sweatshirt or something like that if I'm cold, because I know that I'm gonna be holding a big jacket halfway through our walking. It's not my big jacket, it's somebody else's big jacket, but I'll be the one holding it. So I keep my hands open. Somebody help me. I need help. I've been so conditioned. I've been so conditioned by these situations. And my automatic reaction is to pay for a meal. It hurts. I need a gym bro. I know, recently I haven't gone to the gym because, let's just say, I don't have the funds for it. But soon, I'll be going to the gym again. I've been doing workout in my backyard. It's not as much as I want to, but I have a bit of a gym-like thing in my backyard, and that helps me. Got weights and stuff, kettlebells, things with that. A mental asylum is closed. I felt like I needed to go to an asylum. I didn't think anything was going to help me. I got a pull-up bar. I got a whole gym in my backyard. I should just use it more often. But I'm lazy, lazy. I don't need to be holding bags for women anymore. I don't need arm strength. I'm so conditioned in many ways, and I don't notice these things until more recently. I've come across I'm going through a healing process. Yes. Going through a healing process and accepting the things that I've been through and not letting it, that's it. Yeah, I am the boyfriend. I don't need one. I got one. It's me. No one needs to take care of me but myself. No, that sounds so lonely. But this is why I can't trust women. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. We'll be back again tomorrow with more of Muddy's trauma. This has been great, guys. Thank you for listening. I refuse to go get a therapist because I don't need one. I keep telling myself I don't need one. Who needs to listen to poor old me? What am I talking about? Nothing. And if I get a female therapist, that's even worse. I don't want to tell them anything. Nothing. I know they do take away from my treat myself funds. Thank you. A bar of chocolate does enough work. All right. That's what I say. I'm that person too that might have a broken limb and I won't go to the hospital. That's fine. It's fine. I don't need to go. Last time I went to the hospital, head trauma. My family took me. I was like, no, I don't want to go. I'm fine. They're like, you've been hit by the hell. I got hit in the head with a golf ball. I really needed to go to the doctor. I need to go find an actual doctor for myself. Yeah, I haven't done that. I'm like, I don't need a doctor. I'm fine. Tylenol fixes all. Yeah, it does, Every time I get sad about something, you just hop onto Apex. I don't know, or any other first-person shooter. You get those kills, headshots all around, Makes you feel like all my problems are gone. I can live another day. Mr. Fogg's just blinking at me. I just game. All my problems just drift away. Well, they come crashing down once I'm done gaming, but it's okay. For that brief moment of me gaming, I didn't think of anything. And that's what I want. That's all I need. Nothing else. I'm fine. So now you understand. It's what us bros understand, right? Frickin' frack. Yes. I can't believe I shared the no head with you guys. I thought that was funny. Oh wait! I went too far. I meant starting soon. Ah. we were about to restart the entire stream. I was gonna be like, you guys forget about everything I said. Let's restart this stream and go from the top. A 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't worry, we won't cancel you. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. They can try to cancel me all I want. No, he's not severed. He's looking in. He's peeking in. He wants to join the bros. Don't hate my lumen looming over me. Dude, no. Well, it's a vine. There's a vine out there. It's one of my favorite vines. It's the guy that jumps on the skateboard, breaks it in two, and what? No head! Breaks the skateboard in two. I was like, aha. I understand. That's me for real, for real. What do you mean his head is too big? I thought we said it's all about Lumen's head, all right? Maybe I shouldn't say that after saying no head. That was inappropriate. My bad, Lumen. I would never. You have Irene. You have a perfect relationship, you know? Unlike the rest of us. The rest of us just, you know, we just chilling. We're just doing what we do. There you go, Lumen. Smaller head. Ah! Complaints about no head, Lumen. Being all Achilles down. Oh, I'm sorry, I laughed too loud. Down. Oh, Achilles down. I'm sorry. I won't laugh anymore. I won't laugh. I'm sorry. Ow. Achilles down. Sit, Achilles. Sit. Good boy. The seagull broke. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that was a good laugh. Thank you. Did that heal all my wounds? I think so. All right. Well. Oh, thank you, Achilles. Did you bring me a gift? A gift for me? You're such a good boy. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh so loud. I just went hex around. broke my soul a little bit. War crimes being committed. Yes. A chitty chitty bang bang. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you're worried about my laughing. I'm sorry. It's okay. Everything's fine. I love you lots. Now sit. Ah! 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 Do you hear this? Do you hear what I have to deal with? A chitty. He wants me to play tug of war with him. I don't want to play tug of war. He wants ah. Yes, yes, Achilles. No, no, no. I don't want to play tug of war with you. Go. Sit. Ow! I'm really good at having a growl off with him, alright? Yeah, good boy. He's lying down now. I like how he growls and it sounds really scary and it's all teeth, but his tail is wagging the whole time. Oh, he's such a good boy. Yes, Achilles. If you want to go on a date, I'll hold all your bags for you. Don't you worry. At least Achilles, you know, cuddle me at night. We have good cuddles. Ah, Phantasma Night, Kumari. I did a update stream. Not so much a re-debut, because I didn't like take time off. I took like I needed like the week off, and I was like, all right, this is perfect. When I come back, I'll have something new. My stream is kind of ending, although I've been sidetracked for how many minutes? We've been sidetracked for about an hour. Talking about bro stuff. We've established that I'm part of the bro code, and I'm... Yes. It's you know. We talked about that. I know. Oh, Dean, a new look. Thank you. That makes my day. Thank you, thank you. You know, we got to always be ready with all the emotions. One of the boys. Yes. But you know, what's the difference between girls that are friends and girlfriends? Really nothing. You get stabbed in the back all the same. Oh well. Oh well. It is my life. I can't believe it happened twice though. You know, that's where I come in and go, what the heck's wrong with me? How did two separate women decide that my friendship was more of for their benefit when they didn't have a date? I just don't understand. I don't understand. Yes. You cute boy, Achilles. Ah! Achilles is upset because I'm talking about the ladies, and he wants me to talk about him. All right, Achilles. Why don't you... Let's tell chat what kind of a good boy you are. You have twinkling eyes. White flashing teeth. You got... a hellhound look about you. And a muzzle that can rip my arm off. Okie doke. Keely, okay. I go to bed now. I go to bed. I understand. I talk too long and I laugh weird. So, she's shipping men at the gym. Why are you guys sharing this information? Nobody needs to know all of this. You know? I do not. I don't do that. I don't think I do. No? Please believe me. Michael! I'm just trying to end my stream. I'm trying to end my stream. And I had to get really emotional today on stream. And I had to talk about my traumas. So many traumas. All the traumas. And all I wanted to do was be one of the boys. Why are you guys just focusing on... Why are you guys focusing on Lumen? He's just... wants to be friends with us. Wait, what's his... I forgot which one button that... I did add the Lumen! Yeah, you guys, you may say it's all my fault. It was actually Michael's idea. Whoops. Oh, there it is. I was just trying to do the pout. Don't out you like that. I like Lumen over me, okay? I feel safe. I feel sound. I feel protected. It's like a guard dog hanging outside my window. The worst he can do is say, "You are my lighthouse." Me and Lumen, I feel like Lumen and I can be best friends. You know? I am the one, a lost boat in the ocean. Only you love the sea. Moonlight fills the emptiness and the night. No, I put Lumen because it's Lumen over me. Okay, I thought it was funny. Leave me alone. I Alt F4 this game. Oh, the download worked! Michael, I got Monster Hunter pre-downloaded. My computer didn't stop. It did it. Probably took me the entire stream to get here. You guys want to see my background? Corny joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I thought it was fun. Wait, so Friday. Oh, tomorrow we're doing Lighthouse. Horror. No. Tomorrow we're doing Monster Hunter. I have a different game set up, but I'm gonna switch that over. Because I'm not Lighthouse phasmophobia-ing. We do Monster Hunter. Also, I don't remember the controls, so I feel like Monster Hunter is a good thing to do. What do you guys think? Do you want me to do Phasmo tomorrow or Monster Hunter? What would you like me to stream? Monster Hunter or Phasmophobia Lighthouse? Which I want to... I can't make a choice. Please. I'm a Libra. Oh, you wanted to see the Phasmo? Did you now? You wanted to see me scared? Ow! Ow! Achilles! Wait, which one? This one? Ah. Wow. I feel like it'd be the right thing to do. Oh wait, I'm still bleeding out of my mouth. I feel like Monster Hunter would be the right move to do, since it is the new game. But everyone's gonna be playing it. Everyone and their mom is gonna be playing it. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Ah, Keely, why are you licking me? Skipping work. I can't skip work. I got work in the morning. I should have asked for time off. They would have been like, why are you asking for time off? And I said, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, baby. Didn't they do that for last time when Monster Hunter came out? $126 in New Zealand. Oh, it was 60. I didn't buy like the special anything. I just bought the $70 one. 69 something. I bought the basic plan. But 69 USD. USD? Wow, wow, wow. Oh, I changed my background on my screen. Actually, I didn't change my background, but I have a really cool one right now. I won't share it with you because it's mine and mine alone. All mine. Oh, hi, kitty, hi, kitty. Okay, I'll give you a sneak peek. Just a sneak peek. Ah. What could that have possibly been? It brings me such joy, such happiness. My heart is filled with love. Yeah, I bet you like that song, huh, Akili? Akiris. Okay, I understand. I've been streaming a long time. Yes, you. Your face is silly. Yeah, Epic Kazoo. Oh, okay, well, I'll change the stream thing to Monster Hunter for tomorrow. If that's okay with you guys. We will bring the Phasmo another day. I'm sorry I keep like, ooh, Phasmo? Ooh, no. Not today. I just forgot that Monster Hunter started this week. So maybe sometime later this week or next week, I'll put Phasmophobia in there. Don't worry. I was bringing Wu Wei in, you know? We gotta have a stream with other people. A collab stream, but it's not really a collab stream, but it's a collab stream. That's what we were gonna do. I haven't done a collab stream in a hot second. I think it's almost been like a year and a half. 2 years? Man, hey! Don't be using that word. Hey, at least... I'm putting, you know... May not be head. But it's something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Keely. I'm sorry. Don't bonk me. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, okay, Akili? I know what it's like to be on the other end. I think I'd be great at understanding, being there, you know. My nose is running. Achille, my nose is running. It's all your fault. Oh, you didn't try to say bonk. For some odd reason, my TTS keeps disconnecting. I don't know how to work it. Oh, Ruri Kumari, welcome. We are not having a moment of sus. No, no, no. I would never do such a thing. I'm an angel. I'm an angel. Yeah, TTS doesn't want to work anymore. TTS is on vacation. Where is it? I mean, it's connected. Oh, yes. The model is quite amazing. All thanks to Akwan for the model and Sifafa for the rig. It was through like they had like a group. So you kind of just contact one person and you can get in contact with whatever artist. It was a very nice situation. Very, very helpful. Very headache-free. But yes. A fallen angel? No! Don't hate on Lumen. Lumen's just peeking in, seeing how we're having a grand old time. Oh yeah, my whole channel. Well, my plan was to make the banner on YouTube on stream. That's where my good ideas all come through, you know? I start going off about stupid stuff, and then all of a sudden I'm making a banner that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And I'm like, perfect, slap that on there. But yeah, I kind of went with you, Muddy, and stuff like that. Head banner. I'll be making a head banner on stream. Oh, I love the new model. It's so fun. It's so fun. You know, before I didn't have all these really fun things to do. So it's fun to be able to be like, wee, or just be mad. So, Achilles. That's my vacuum. Don't touch. Turn on my vacuum. So, yeah, I just figured it was probably a good time to have a new thing pop up. You know, I've been streaming for I've been streaming for a while now, huh? And I was kind of slowing down with my streams a bit, but this kind of, yeah, 3 or 4 years. I think it's almost 4 years now. I don't know. But I just figured it was a good time to just, I don't know, get something new, try something new. I think a lot of the model stuff has changed since the time when I bought a model. So. Oh, pushing 5. I know my anniversary stream is supposed to be in August 14th. The old model's still here. I still have it. It's just in the archives now. No, it was a great model. I think it was just fine for what it was. But it was also during a time I had no idea how to decide on what a model was supposed to look like. I really didn't know what direction I wanted to go. I just needed a model to be quickly made so I can start streaming. And yeah, I just felt like, you know, the art has changed a lot of the technology, like I'm using, well, just to kind of break down. So before I was just using VTube Studio, if you guys are familiar with like the programs that get used. And now I use VTube Studio and VBridger. So that's why you can see things like that. Eventually, there's just a little bit more to it. Or like the eyes. Just doing all of that. It's just all new. I have a Stream Deck, but all like the little things, this is all by numpad because I want to do it that way. But we have all sorts of different looks. There's so many. I can't decide what is the best look for me at all times. It's just fun. Oh, fire breathing turtle dragon noodle. Money. But I have a Stream Deck. That's how I change scenes and mute, and go into panic mode. Things like that. A wonderful new outfit. Thank you. Yeah. I enjoy this one. The artist, I had a hard time coming up with something, so Wu Wei sketched me up some stuff, which was helpful, and then I had to kind of like do a whole breakdown on what style of art I want to make it look like, what do I want it to look like, and so yeah, they worked with me. It was very nice. I think it came out nice. I enjoy it. Yes, they even gave me a book on my side, my BL book of secrets. Yeah. How long did it take? Probably about, I think I commissioned them sometime in September last year? Or was it more in the summer? It might have been more in the summer. August? I'm not sure. Was there? No. But it did take time, but the rigging went really, really fast. Yeah, because I had to like design it, and then there was a bunch of people in line for the model. Maybe it was more, I think I first contacted them in the spring, but there was a lot of people already wanting a model, so I had to wait a little bit. And then once it was my turn, then it all went really quickly. But yeah, the art took a little bit more time, and then the rigging went pretty quickly. I think it's pretty standard rigging for a model like this. So yeah. I would say it's reasonably priced. I got what I paid for. How about that? It is, you know, from the time when I bought a model and now, just cost different, of course, but I do feel like it makes sense as to why I paid as much with everything that this model comes with. Yeah. Arm tracking. I have a little bit of arm tracking. It's not arm tracking, it's just a different position. Yeah, and I appreciate, you know, the artists and the person who did the rigging. I think they did an excellent job, you know. No complaints from me. And they made it very, very painless. I feel like this could have been a very painful process, but I feel like this just gave me a very pain-free process. It was really just, how do you want it? Where do you want it? What do you want it like? Give us some art references. Then they're like, here's an idea that we had. How do you like it? Or here's two different ideas. Which one do you like? And I was like, oh, I like A, or I like B, you know? and it was just super straight down the line, you know? And then they're like, have anything else to change? And I'm like, I'm not an artist. I appreciate anything an artist can give me. So, yeah. $3D model? I don't even have my VR anymore. Well, I do. I just moved out of Suzuki's, like the place I was living with Suzuki. So now I'm on my own. I didn't bring my VR. Maybe one day. So. See, that's one thing I'm so glad there's no arm tracking. Because I'd be flailing. Is he sad that he left? No. He sends me pictures of, like, him and my mom going grocery shopping. He sends me all sorts of different stuff like that. It hurts my feelings. All the dogs, all the pugs. He sends me photos all the time of all of them. And I'm just like, oh. Well, I miss them. Maybe the one day we can have a toggle for the goggles. I have everything separated out. That's how I asked for it. So eventually I can toggle everything. That's kind of how it's set. I just need it. As much as I would like to, my funds were kind of running low with this one. So I was like, all right, that's enough. Bet the house is cleaner. Wow. Oh, I like it. I mean, I have a roommate. They have a dog, but they're out of town, so I watch the dog. So I'm basically just by myself. But yeah. The dog is good. Nice companion. Definitely needed that while I was just by myself. Oh, Achilles, is this my sock? Are you telling everyone how dirty the room is? I know, my socks are everywhere. You're right. Achilles has just informed you all that my clothes are all over the place and he's brought my sock to prove it. Achilles, put the sock down! But yes. I don't know. Time is a-changing. I have a lot of things. Well, I had this really big thing coming up, but now, unfortunately, it all got pushed back. So I'm kind of just have to wait. No. My house has no canceling. I was cackling like a ghoul earlier. My neighbors are probably scared out of their minds. Nah, they're not scared. They're Russian. I don't know. I think for the most part, I'm okay. I'm in a house. That's nice. Not an apartment situation. Otherwise, I would be falling over myself trying to apologize to the neighbors. Achilles, like the Achilles tendon, or Achilles who got shot in the Achilles during the war with Troy, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's a house. It's not my house. I'm just the loiterer. I am the, what do they call it when the people are, I am just the person, just, what's the word? Living in a house. I forgot what the word is. I was calling myself this all week and I forgot what it's called. Invading? No. Not house sitting. That's not what it is. What is it called? Those people who sneak into people's homes and just live there, and you can't kick them out. I can't think of the word. This doesn't make it fun if I can't think of the word. Breaking and entering into a home and living there. It's like the cockroaches. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, the police can't get you out. There's like rules. Squatting! Yeah! I keep telling my roomie, I'm like, I'm a squatter. Like, you're gonna have to do something. I'm squatting here. They're like, please stop saying stuff like that. I was like, I need 1 month notice to ask me to leave. I won't leave. Yeah. Yeah, I do that. Hey! I do pay for things like trash pickup, and I buy the dog food right now. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Maybe this is too violent, but if I entered my home, like let's say I decided to go on vacation, I entered my home and there's people living there. Like, don't call the police. The first thing you need to do is start blasting. And then say, I felt threatened in my own home. And then you call the police and they're like, oh, they were squatters. And I'm like, I didn't know. I just exercised my Second Amendment right. Which is blasting. If you call the police, then all of a sudden it's all this kerfuffle and they're living there for at least another month and a half or so. Because you can't kick them out. But if you entered into your home and you're like, oh, fear for my life, and I start blasting. I know, I live in California too. Second Amendment is dead in California. Ah, well. I'm in Cali again. It's disgusting. It's so gross. We got fed babies on the street. I got fed babies walking up and down the street I live on. God. Oh, the fires? Nah. I'm not bothered by them. Everyone else around me was in full panic. And I was like, bruh. Those fires are so far from us. Why are you panicking? They're like, there was a fire down the road. And I was like, there's always a fire down the road. I'm one of those people, like, it's something in the full... I had to be evacuated when I was younger. Like, full-on running from flames. My house didn't get burned down. I'm not worried. Oh, yeah, it's definitely devastating. That I agree with. But see, I had a plan. I have a backpack. I just put some clothes in there. I get the dog food, dog leash. And I'm a-walking. All these people getting into cars and getting stuck on the freeway stuff. I got insurance on that baby. I'm leaving that on my driveway. I might get myself a better car. I'm going. By foot. Thank you. I need a better car anyways. It's a win-win here. And you're like, the fire is devastating. I lost everything in my life. Although I do mind about my PC. So all I'm gonna do, I have one of those like 3 terabyte memory things. I'm sticking everything in there. I'm just gonna move the files over. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm leaving. Unfortunately, my PC will go, but I'm taking that file thing. And that's all I need. Don't need anything else. I can get another computer. If anything, I'm just like, oh, I had all these computer parts. Oh my god. Money, please. My home. My life. I had to start all over from scratch, but really I had just a memory, whole hard drive. Everything saved. That's all I need. That's my plan. I never get worried about things like that. I'm more scared of, what am I scared of? Mosquitoes. I don't want the mosquitoes. I'm not gonna put my PC in a cart. I just told you, there's a bunch of fent babies wandering around my street. They're gonna see one, look at that, and be like, I can sell it for some fentanyl. My old YouTube channels. Evidence! I'm scared of ghosts. If this house burns down, you know, the ghosts will go with it. Yeah. Oh, well, you know, my dog... I call it my dog now. I've been with this dog for 2 months and I'm already calling it my dog. My dog hates the homeless. It's great. Absolutely loathes homeless people. Isn't that right, Achilles? You show them your pit bull mouth and all of a sudden everyone's running for the hills. And I'm fine. Yes. Oh, and you know what's so funny? You know how, well, I guess this happened the other day. This lady came up. I got Uber Eats. I Ubered my food. And I think that person walked up to the door hoping for like a tip. I opened the door, but I had like the screen door up. The metal security door. Freaking Achilles full force run into the door. And started barking like mad. The lady walked up hoping for a tip. I was like, yeah, you're gonna have to go. I can't open the door. You want me to open the door? I'll open the door. Achilles is a hound pit bull. Isn't that right? Achilles. He's about 100 pounds. He's a big boy. So he has kind of like this long legs. So he's very tall. But then he snarls or opens his mouth and you just see a pit bull. His face scrunches like a pit bull. So I like that. The Uber driver walks up hoping I'm gonna give him a cash tip or something, and Achilles full force runs into the security door. I was like, that's right. I have nothing for you. Leave the food there. Prettier? No. I still like my pugs. I just received a photo of Guinevere today. She's so cute. So ugly. It's the cutest dog in the world. I miss her so much. But a Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is fine. Yeah, he kind of looks like a hellhound, honestly. He's all black. He has a sploosh of white on his chest. But he's just big. He's just a big dog. A big boy. It's kind of nice, though. People stay away from my house because of him. No one really walks up. And the people who do, like, I saw the Amazon guy, and I recognized the Amazon guy from another previous Amazon delivery. Homeboy just, like, ran up, threw the package towards the door, and ran away. As Achilles just howled insults at him at the window. This dog is, like, looking people down at the window. They don't come anywhere near my house. The few brave souls that do are just, they either know that he's there and have no, you know, oh well, I just have to walk up to the front door. Or they have no idea and they like hit the ground running. Because he comes up out a window. And my house is always dark on the inside, but I have no blinds in the front window. But it's dark inside the house because the sun doesn't really come in through the windows in the front. And this dark dog just like standing there. And they don't notice that he's standing in the corner. And all of a sudden he'll start barking and opening his mouth. They're like, ah! There was a dog! Yeah, he's a good boy though. Although he has this weird thing that he does. I can't tell you guys. It's a secret. Causes me a lot of problems. I was really upset. Alright, I thought it was really funny. I bought... Oh, I can't tell you guys this. I'm not telling you. This is TMI. Yeah, he sit, he settle. I'm teaching him shake. He has to be a gentleman. He has to shake. He gotta shake everyone's hand who walks through the door. No, sit, settle. He doesn't know... He likes to play fetch, but he doesn't know how to put the ball down. And when I'm like, Achilles, let it go. He's like, ah. Started telling a story. Okay, I bought a set of underwear that was all the colors of the Hogwarts houses. All right, I thought it was funny. I thought it was cute. Freaking Achilles ripped up my green one. My Slytherin one. I was so mad because that's the funniest one. I wanted my Slytherin, you know? I was having a hoop and he tore it up. Now I'm left with Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, and Ravenclaw. Ah! The whole joke is done. It's done. My Slytherin panties. Protecting you from having bad taste. It's not bad taste. It was a funny joke. It was a perfect opportunity for I don't know when I'm gonna be showing my underwear, but it's just funny. It would have been, you know, some situation happening, my pants falling down, and I could be like, oh, whoops, mind if I slither in? I thought it was funny. Achilles ripped it off. My green Slytherin panties. What do you mean we've gone too far? Don't bonk me. I have excellent taste. Show your Gryffindor. I just thought it would be funny. Anytime you have your Harry Potter style underwear, you could just be like, I don't know, some situation happens, your pants fall down, you could be like, Gryffindor! And it would just take the awkward moment out and everyone can have a good laugh and no one will really remember that your pants fell. All they're gonna remember is that you screamed out Gryffindor. Well, I thought it was funny. Guys having minion boxers? Well, fine, I'll just get days of the week panties then, okay? God, I'll do that. That'll be funny, huh? Someone's like, I don't remember what day of the week it is. You just show your butt cheek. You're like, it's Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, but they don't make Sunday. They never make Sunday underwear. Where's Sunday? Oh well, I can have the rest of the days of the week. That's fine. We go commando on Sunday. Commando Sundays. I can live with that. Girls have better clothing options than men. I don't know. I used to only shop in the men's section. I didn't like the women's section. Too girly. V-necks and all. Now I'm all about the scoop neck and V-neck. But back when I didn't have a chest, that was not something you cared about. I liked my Life is Good t-shirts. It says life is good on them, you know? I was like, yeah, life is good. I'm gonna share this with everybody. I'm gonna wear my Life is Good t-shirt and tell everyone that life is good. And they have a little thing on the side that says, do what you like what you do. And you're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Skirts are worn by men. I know men who wear skirts. Oh, they're kilt, and they don't wear anything underneath. And you're like... Do what you like what you do. Yeah. The Scotsmen are all manly men who wear skirts and no undies underneath. It's quite a thing in Scotland. My nose is running. I feel like a 10-year-old child. Don't you dare, Achilles. I saw you. Do who you like who you do. Well, that too. Don't get the flu. I'm invincible. I haven't had the flu in like a moment. I haven't actually gotten fully sick in a long time. I did get a little nauseous, but that's because I changed some medicine I was taking, and it made me nauseous when I did a switcheroo. But other than that, nothing bad. God. That was a big yawn. Oh, it's 9:25. I gotta go. We talk about what? We talked about a lot of things. We talked about why I like to be part of the boys. We talked about shipping guy friends together. The bromance. We talked about Harry Potter underwear. We talked about getting head or not getting head. How much... Let's talk about this. You missed the you missed the bromance. Yeah, I was talking about how I was shipping guy friends together and the bromance was real. Appreciate the bromance. I appreciate the men for being friends with each other, that the bromance became real. You know? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful friendship. I wish I had a bromance like that. We talked about not getting head. That's something. But, you know, we need to discuss this in further detail. How much should someone do for someone and you get head? Like, this is why I just don't trust my female friends, you know? It's content. No, okay, so to kind of go back, Rudy, I was talking about how I don't have any female friends because I had this female friend that used me as a substitute whenever she didn't have a man to go out with. But I was just honestly her friend. I wasn't thinking anything of it. I'm not hoping for anything. But then at the end of the day, I realized I was being treated like a boyfriend would. But kind of in a very abusive manner. And then, you know, I dealt with it for like 5 years. I went with it. And this person, like, would tell me stuff like, oh, you're, like, you know, maybe I went out with somebody and I actually liked this person, but then she would be like, oh, you're not good enough for this person. It's not they're not good enough for you, it's you're not good enough for them. So then I had this, this is why I have a lot of problems with self-esteem. But it all came from this person. And then they would dress me. They would have me hold their bags when they went to the mall. I would buy them lunch. I would take them wherever they wanted to go, wherever they needed to be. You know, their car ran out of gas. I'd show up with a gas tank. And then I realized I'm kind of like a substitute boyfriend. And I said, I could have at least gotten hit. I mean, I did all of this. I'm not interested in women, but I could have at least. And it was my guy friends that told me, I don't think that was a friendship. Because that's how my girlfriend treats me. I was like, oh! Is that so? I was like, oh, I see. And then this happened and I was like, I gotta get myself out of this. I'm better than this. I got myself out of that weird situationship, only to end up in the same situation with another girl. I don't know what it is. Something about me that attracts women. Or maybe I just have a weakness for blonde-haired, blue-eyed girls. That might be my problem. I have a weakness to tall, blonde-haired, blue-eyed girls. I don't have feelings toward. I just thought I was being a friend. I never thought I had feelings towards them. I got weakness. But the fact that they're both blonde-haired and blue-eyed. And then I had this situation in high school where, again, like, I had a really good friend all through elementary, middle, and high school. Blonde-haired. It's a theme. It's clearly a theme. I like them blonde and blue-eyed. I have a type. I never thought I did, but I realized. Friendship is a two-way street. Well, it wasn't. I went from wearing my Life is Good t-shirts to wearing leather. All right? We're talking leather pants, leather jacket. We're talking about skinny jeans. We're talking about, like, this whole style. I had my hair was really long, and she would put my hair up in almost like a faux hawk kind of thing. And the sides of my head would be completely braided, like up against my scalp, braided in like these intricate designs. And she would sit there doing my hair because she was like, this is how you're gonna go out. And this is how we're gonna be seen together. It was a whole thing. I had tons of hairspray in my hair. Oh, God. I had to have my makeup a certain way. I learned to do fake lashes during that time. Oh, I didn't really think of it. I thought that was what friends did. You know? I was like, this is what girls do with each other, I guess. They do their hair, each other's hair, and they dress each other in ways that maybe, you know, look good for that person. I didn't think much about it. I went from wearing my Life is Good t-shirts to that. I was just very inexperienced. No, the other person was openly bi. They went out with women and men. I just wanted a friend. I just wanted to be friends. I was alone at the time, you know, I just moved to go to school and I had no one, and I was like, this is how we be friends. This is how girls are friends with each other. That's what I thought. But it happened twice. The other friend, well, there was a lot more with that one, but is gullible. And that's why I say, what? No head. You know, at least I could have gotten that. Would I have been uncomfortable? Yes, but you know what? At the end of the day, with how much I was doing, the least I could have gotten was, you know, that. And that's why I have a weird relationship with the Arknight characters, female characters, you know? I have to say, though, these ladies had legs, alright? They had thighs. I would say I had a pretty good eye for thighs. I ain't complaining. And now I have this weird relationship with thighs. The shiny. No, I don't know. The more I think about it, I was like, oh, well, maybe a bit. Maybe I am a bit. Swing that way a bit. No, but it's not, though, because I never want a relationship with one. Never. You gotta appreciate their beauty, though, you know? Like the thighs. Ain't no guy have thighs like that. God damn. Just window shopping. Ah, I was hanging out with some of my guy friends and they all saw me stare at it. There was a girl jogging down the road. I got hit in the back of the head because I was my head just like I followed along. I was like, oh. I just think relationships are not for me. At least not that kind. I don't know. The problem is, in the end, I just don't trust women anymore. I feel like, you know, getting stabbed in the back 3 times by different women. You know, most girls will just be like, I just need to find a new friend. I'm like, oh, nah. Oh, nah. I'm staying away from them. No, thank you. I will observe them from a car window. But that's about it. I'm not getting any no closer than that. It's like at a zoo. It's like you can look at the tigers and be like, wow, so pretty, but I'm not gonna get in there. Oh, fuck no. Yeah. At least my guy friends laugh about it, you know? I just get smacked in the back of the head and told to stop drooling. And I was like, but did you see? And they're like, yeah, we saw. You don't have to make it so obvious. I'm like, but did you see? Yeah, I'm tarnished. I'm maidenless. It's okay. It's all fine now. I don't care. Come on, okay. No. I just appreciate thighs. No news here. But I gotta we started this conversation with the bromance, alright? And that's when I realized men's friendship to other men are more friend-like than girls with other girls. Girls' friendship is a constant like, da da da. You know, it's the good, the bad, and the ugly. you're holding two guns, and you're like, oh, that's friendship with women. You constantly have to be careful. Because that bitch might just turn around and stab you in the back. But I just realized guys being friends with each other, it's a bit more wholesome. You would say the contrary? See my best friend 3. Well, really, I don't know. Maybe you need to just hang out with your friend more often. It's just homies being homies, you know, the gym bros all going out together and just spotting for each other. Beautiful. Beautiful. Women, on the other hand, absolutely not. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. That's what. And I just get confused with girls' actions. I don't believe in the sisterhood of the traveling pants. No. Don't believe in it at all. It was a lie. I know the feminists. Let them come for me. I'll dare them. I'll bite their heads off. Actually, I'd be so scared if women came bombarding me with all these questions. I'll be like, no, please stop. I don't like you. Go away. I'm scared. I don't know. It's a lot of pain I went through. I finally came to terms with what happened, and I can actually finally talk about it. I never used to be able to talk about it. It used to be like a shame in my life. This streak of black paint smeared across my young adult life. I just didn't trust anyone, you know? But now I can laugh about it. It's a part of the healing process to laugh about it. And I met some people who are really nice, who want to be friends with me. These are female people who want to be friends, and I'm kind of like poking them with a stick, being like, I'm so scared. Oh no, I'm staying away from tall, blonde hair, blue-eyed. Women, I can't. Making a friend, oh yeah, as an adult, terrible. God, it used to be so easy. Well, okay, it used to be so easy, and I ended up in two separate situations where it went really bad. It's okay. I found myself in a new place, you know? And I'm enjoying my life right now. I am. My next stop to go, Germany. A country full of tall, blonde-haired, blue-eyed people. I think I'm ready. Just imagine I did something like that. I'm ready now. I've healed from my wounds. I'm going to Germany. I evaded taxes last year because I didn't work. Quite literally. I couldn't do it at one point. I needed to focus on stuff. And my work went to the wayside. This time she'll be the one. No. You know, I have my reasonings. But luckily the people that I found and that I hang around with are all very understanding of it. They actually haven't really been poking fun. They're just kind of like, I hear you, bro. And I'm like, ah, yes, the bro. I'm a bro now. Oh, welcome to Seaborn. Welcome, concrete, baby. Yes, welcome. Oh, just really good. I didn't. Oh, all caps. I didn't see your message. I'm sorry. Welcome. Internally, shame. Utter pain. Betrayal. Fear. That's all it was. Oh, Codex, komari. Hi. No, I don't know. I just have to let it go. I will be in a relationship with a man. That's what I'm gonna do. Stay away from women. I don't think I'm gonna be able to recognize it. But you know what's really sweet? I had some guy friends tell me, they're like, you know what? We'll look out for you. We can vet these women for you that you want to be friends with. It's like, vet the women I want to be friends with. Or they're like, I had one of them was like, you know, I have a girlfriend. You could be friends with her. I'll make sure she doesn't do anything to you. And I was like, oh. I was like, really? You'd do that for me? Why, hello. Sorry, I am talking about some weird stuff today. I am in a mood. Yes, the boy council shall decide my fate.
That's concrete, baby!
Oh my god, Hex! Oh, you used the...
Forgot to use that this month. Seagull life.
Yeah, seagull life. Seagull is life, huh? I love seagulls. Actually, I don't. I hate seagulls. Oh, well. No, can do. No, seagulls are great. Seagulls are great. They always look so angry. It's nice being back in Cali, you know? I'm not much of a Cali person, although anywhere else I go, everyone's like, ah, you're from California. Because I say words like awesome and rad. Oh, gift membership. I'm sorry, nobody. Maybe you'll get one again at some point in time. I'm sure. But yes. Nyaururi. Oh, shit. Ararararara. Membership, arigato. Thank you for the membership. Baby. Oh god, this is gonna keep repeating, isn't it? Rigged. Oh no, I live close to the beach now. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get a wave. Ah! Baby! You know what it is I have to do? I have to go in the summertime. I'm a terrible person.
That's concrete, baby!
Oh, look at that. That's concrete. Oh, all these people got memberships. You know what, Rudy? Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome to the Seaboard.
That's concrete, baby!
I don't know. There's a lot of concrete, baby. Look at it's Jessica, Alter, and Jessica and
That's concrete,
Swire?
baby!
Throw in I don't know what that is, and then Dr. Build a house. Yes, I shall build a home. Oh yes, it's good to talk to you, Duty. And for those of you who don't know, Duty has been hanging around here since the very beginning. Duty was here for my first stream, where it was so scuffed, we don't talk about it. All those years ago, I appreciate you so much. You have no idea. It's been so long, you know? So it's good to see all these familiar names and stuff. Went from unemployed to almost married. Oh, what? Congratulations. You did say fiance. Congratulations, Duty. Duty, let me join in with you playing Apex. Duty was the first person willing to carry me in Apex games. I'm so bad. You know, nowadays I use the R99 in Blast. I can usually get a kill. I've been kill leader a few times now. I'm still really bad, but I'm a little better now. Christina, compadre. Oh, good looking. I've always been good looking. What are you saying? I've always had a nice look going. Ah! Seagull game. I don't think I'm ever gonna show you guys my Apex gaming skills. It is so bad. My Apex is just so bad. I think we're gonna stay away from Apex. I didn't delete the VODs. Some of them might be hidden away. I don't know. I'm just very, very bad at those kind of games. Now I have Hex and Michael willingly carrying me through Apex. I haven't played Marvel Rivals. You stop playing competitive shooters. It falls off the map. Can we not talk about the time I jumped off the map? And then landed and jumped off the map again? I'm not gonna play Valorant. Well, you know, recently I've been going, you know, I've been to the range a few times with a real pew pew. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good with a real pew pew. I gotta say that's where it's at, you guys. I go shoot the real pew pew. Bang 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 bang. I should play League. Good lord. Miserable in my life. You know, I realize where it's at with things like I can't play Apex solo. I gotta be with people and like have a chat, right, Hex? I just tell Hex all sorts of nonsense, and Hex is like, "Please shut up for 1 second. We're in a fight," and I'm like, "Oh, the acorns." A gun range and ice cream stream. How did you know I like to go have sweets after I go to the gun range? Makes me feel girly inside. Extrovert, I gotta be with people. You know, I did one of those ENTP nonsense yada yada stuff. Yeah, I'm an extrovert. Nah, well, I'm not always an extrovert. I get tired very quickly. So I go... Yeah. I got EN... Oh, I don't remember. ENTP. I have to look at all the stuff again. I think it was E. Extrovert, intuitive. What's the other one with thinking? Oh, yeah. ENTP. Yeah, ENTP. That's what I was. Yeah, one of those. But yeah, INTP. Yeah, I got E. ENTP. But I'm also got sorted into Slytherin and Ravenclaw. If that helps more personality stuff. Although I look like a Hufflepuff. EA Sport? What are you talking about? My callus is coming off. Ow! I ripped my callus off. Well. Sell it! Should I sell all my scabs and calluses that I've taken off? Ew, that's disgusting. Should I also sell my toenails? Game girl calluses. Ew. That's disgusting. And this one I have to like tear up into shred. Oh my god. It's just... It's the callus that I got from running and stuff. On the side of my foot. Just got so big it's peeling off. Ew. Nasty. I haven't run in a long time. Last time I ran. It was like up and down a bunch of hills for 3 miles. I thought I was gonna die. Gamer girl blood? Yeah! That sounds like a biohazard. And like, buying bath water. God, but okay, if Scotty was selling her bath water. I ain't gonna say anything, but you know, Scotty's my girl. I would buy that in a heartbeat. What are you talking about? If Yostar was something like, Scotty bathwater, I would be like, ah, I need it. People in my life are gonna be like, what's this thing of water? And I'm like, ah, don't touch it. Cat Scotty bathwater. Yeah. Anyways. Why did I pull up this personality test thing? Ah, well, anyways. I don't know. Oh, right, because we were talking about that I'm an extrovert. I don't trust women anymore. I would pay so much for Scotty bathwater. Oh, right, ice cream at the range. I love eating ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a moment. I'm gonna go to Trader Joe's tomorrow and buy myself ice cream. Yes. Good ideas. I have so many good ideas. Extrovert. What's an extrovert thing to do? I will say, I got lonely very fast when I moved out here by myself. I got lonely really, really fast. I was living by myself and I was like, I need to talk to someone. I I was so sad for a moment because there was no one. Housewife ad. I think I'd make a really great housewife. I'm just saying. I'm putting that out there in the universe. I think I'm great to a certain degree. I like being at home, but I like talking someone's ear off. But I don't want to be around too many people all day long. I need to find the one that I can be around and talk their ear off. And then I like doing household chores. You know? Like I said it earlier, I really, really like mending. I love mending clothes. Something about mending is very... Like, I don't like making clothes. Like, I don't want to go and get fabric and then, like, measure out the fabric, cut it to shape. And, I mean, I can do all of that. But I like taking clothes that are, like, ripped or something and fixing them. I'm good at that. I made curry. And I was all by myself. I made enough curry for 4 people. And I was eating it by myself today. I've never felt so alone. I can knit. In through the front door, run around the back, peek through the window, and off pops Jack. That's 1 stitch. I can knit. I'm not that great of knitting. I don't have the patience for it, you know? I'd much rather... Oh, maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I should start knitting again. No, I want to start sewing again. I can crochet. Yeah, crochet is easy. Crochet a hat. I can crochet all sorts of things. I can also, well... I know some woodworking as well, so I can make like a spoon and a bowl and stuff like that, as long as I have a chisel and a spoke shave. I know how to do that. I like felting. Felting was really fun. No, I talked to Achilles. Achilles now knows all my secrets and my fears and stuff. I've been talking to Achilles a lot. Ah! I don't want to crochet. No, right now I was doing yard work. I cleared out an area where I'm gonna plant a garden. I'm gonna put a tomato plant. I'm gonna go get rosemary. I like the smell of rosemary. And there's an area where I could easily put like a climbing jasmine. So I'm gonna put jasmine. Those are just the nice smelling plants, jasmine and rosemary. I love rosemary. And then I'm gonna put a tomato plant, a lettuce plant. Oh, and basil. I need basil. For a hobby. I know how to shoot a gun. I think that's a good hobby to have with a hubby. Gun shooting. Well, I know how to wield a broadsword. I did broadsword fighting. I know fencing a little bit, but I didn't like fencing. But I like broadsword. You know, I don't mind yelling, "The beacons are lit. Gondor calls for aid." Knife throwing. I never threw a knife. It can't be that difficult, right? Just throw a knife. I can throw a kitchen knife. For Frodo. Just imagine. No, I don't know. I think those are, you know, I don't mind going to the range and shooting with hubby. That can be our little thing we do together. But I'm building up my garden. I gotta go get a tomato plant. That's first things first. Ammo expensive? Yeah. But it's fun. I don't mind spending the money to go pew pew. I'm trying to learn how to do the John Wick wrist flick. Because I think it looks cool. Flick, flick. Yeah, I've done metalsmithing. I'm okay at metalsmithing. Oh, I could do metalsmithing. It's not something I'm really good at, but I'm not gonna kill with a pencil. Can you mine ore? Don't send me to the mines. I don't want to go to the mines. Oh, but I'm really good with a pickaxe. I could do a whole lot of yard work with just a pickaxe. I am when I was doing my backyard work, all I need is a pickaxe. I don't need anything else. I could do so much with a pickaxe. Like I had to uproot a tree. Oh, all I need, pickaxe. You just need a pick. I didn't need anything else. Shovel, nah. Pickaxe. And then there was like a soft area in the dirt. I just take one of the big rocks and I put it on the side, and then I just wedge the pickaxe between the rock that I just placed down in the stump. Boom. You rip that roots right out. Ba-bang. Hole digging. I mean, I built a tiny house. Well, I helped build a tiny house. I know how to put a window in. I know how to install a window. I know how to install a door. I'm pretty nifty with a paintbrush. I can paint with a roller and a brush. I think I'm pretty good at that. My life is versatile, and yet I have nothing to versatile with. I'm just alone with Achilles. Nah, it's good. I find my way. This is why I have a girlfriends that I didn't sign up for. This is how it happens. These ladies just show up and I'm like, what? You want to be my friend? I like backpacking. Oh, I love backpacking. I'm thinking about going camping this summer to Zion. That'll be really fun. Like a secret. That's a nice list. It makes a nest, protect nest. I don't know. You think I'm an introvert? I have my introvert tendencies, though. I will say that. Zion, like in the Matrix? No, in Utah. Do they go to Zion? Do they go to Zion and... No, Zion is the other place. I can't remember the Matrix very well. Even though I was just talking about John Wick and Keanu Reeves. I don't know. Yeah, I think I was really lonely today eating dinner by myself. This curry that I made. You're my friend, Mel. Is that the one with the dog and he's like starts spins around. Have fun. Oh yeah, it's super long DLC. I'm sorry, guys. You're all here for some Elden Ring. I mean, not Elden Ring. What the frick am I talking about? Reverse 1999. But we have just gone into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Don't need nothing to do. Why did I start singing Frozen 2? I don't remember the words. Into the unknown. I can hear you, but I won't. Some look for trouble while others don't. There's 1,000 reasons I should go about my day and ignore your whispers, which I wish would go away. Oh. Reverse 1999 is a gotcha, yeah. Yes. You're not a voice, you're just a ringing in my ear. And if I heard you, which I don't, I'm spoken for, I fear. Everyone I ever loved is here within these walls. I'm sorry, secret siren, but I'm blocking out your calls. And I can't sing this high, it's making me have anxiety. Da 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 da. I can't sing this high. This song is too high. Oh, speaking about Frozen 2, which makes me think of Idina Menzel, who's the person who sings for Elsa. I've been mooned by Idina Menzel. I saw her butt cheek. And not in a movie. I went to a live thing of Rent, and she mooned me. Hashtag blessed. Now I can always tell people I've been booned by Elsa. Prove it! I'm not gonna prove it. You can't have what I have in my mind. My eyeballs been blessed by Elsa's ass. Ah, look at them eyes. Wait. Oh, where's the gameplay? We're done. We went to DLC. I got so distracted, I closed the game. Ow! Ow! Achilles! Kitty, stop! Get down! Get down! Ow! Get down, a kitty! Down! Get down! Ow! My head doesn't bend back like that. Little baby won't go bed. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll end the stream. Okay, we'll go to bed. I'm sorry. Oh my god, what a big boy. Yeah, down. Get down. Okay. We go to bed. I'm sorry. Okay, well, my ow. Okay. Okay, my headphones are off. Okay, I'm sorry. Get down. Okay. My hubby calls. I must go to bed. Achilles, down. No. Okay. My baby boy wants to go to bed, so I'm gonna go to bed now. では皆さん見てくれてありがとうございました。Thank you all so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Oh, and I did say it's Phasmophobia, but it's actually Monster Hunter. So I will change that tomorrow once I get home from work. では、おやすみなさい。Good night. Buenas noches. おつま。